All right. We're back again. Back again. Second part of the 4-hour live stream of the Harry's Drinking Again podcast extravaganza. Podsgiving is what I'm dubbing it. Podsgiving, DJ Steady, Brian Beeline, Brother Ray G, Rico Aviles, Squidz Killinit. It's going down. Back up in your face. Let's get this shit cracking. For those who are just watching, go check out part 1 of the first part. I'm in my comfies as we mostly are. I'm still drinking. Now I'm on the Miller Lite and Old Fashions. I'm like a real redneck. I got the wife beater and the Miller Lite. Oh, my bitch better not come home tripping tonight. Just kidding. Never hit women. Let me go ahead and send the links out. Let's jump right into it. We had Big Tone on the line at the end of the first one, and it was just starting to get good. I felt like I didn't miss nothing. You know, 4 hours ain't shit. That's what I gotta say. Go right here. All right, I'm gonna shoot the link. Hold on. Oh man, it was off the hook. It was off the fucking hook, wasn't it? All right, here we go. Get the boys back on the line. But back on the line. All right. Melon app. This and that. Everybody else sit tight. We're gonna take some random calls tonight. We got another 4-hour epic Podsgiving extravaganza. I'm hungry as hell. All I've eaten was some hummus and some chips and some guac and some blueberries, man. And as soon as I got off stream, I warmed up a burger. I smashed that with the quickness. I'm still hungry. I gotta show off my magnificent salad here, though. And hopefully everybody else can come on stream and we break bread for real, eat a little food, talk a little more shit, and do it like that. Before I get into my main meal, we try to go healthy over here, man. Look at this delicious salad here. Fresh bell pepper, the mixed greens, the pepperoncinis, a little blue cheese olive, man, with that cracked black pepper and the pink Himalayan salt. Don't play with me. Shout out to Twitch, because I even put this under the, I believe on Twitch, the category was food and drink. Only a couple times a year we gonna eat on the show. And what better, the biggest eating day of the year. So forgive me. If you're up in the building, let me know if you can hear my chomping. Make sure the audio's right. Well, we got the jalapenos in here. We got red chili pepper, red bell pepper. Don't worry, we got the fat shit down here too. Like a fried pork chop and some chicken fajitas, man. We got some pollo. Hold on. We got some diced pollo with some grandma salsa and a jalapeno and some potato salad and shit like that over here too. Ooh, a little something there. Sweet potato pie on deck as well. Happy Thanksgiving, Shamotas. I've been waiting for this. Huh? Everybody else already ate. Bellies are full. I've been working. Doing this podcast extravaganza. I'm going to have some clips uploaded tonight. If I didn't have to prepare this meal, I was already going to do some clips before the second part and put those out on the Instagram. But the hell with it, man. Give everybody their opportunity to do it, eat, and chime in as they will. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a few bites, play some music, wait for our first guest to get up in here. Big T. Big T up in the building. I'm gonna shoot you the link right now too, man. And Alonzo, call in, motherfucker. You bitch, you. I got some damn meat. I already got some gristle up in my teeth, huh? All right. Damn. Oh yeah, hurt my feelings too, man. Not really. Because you take one step back, you get two steps ahead. But it hurt my feelings, man. I woke up today with 174 subscribers. Bust my ass to put together a podcast extravaganza. I get off the 4-hour live stream. I got 173. What cold-hearted crew individual is going to unsubscribe, man? Hit that motherfucking subscribe button, man. Shit. You know how hard it is out here? It's all good, though, because real shit, every time somebody unsubscribe, it's like I get 2-3 more the next couple days or something. It might not be for them, you know, the content. But it's all good. I just thought that was some shit. I was like, damn. It's all good. We're going to get two. We'll hit 175, man, by the morning. It's all good. Let me see. Maybe Daigo want to hop in the second part as well. Get his shit off. Shout out Wise, bro. We need you back on. You was only in here one time, and I don't even have any clips yet, bro. I've still got clips coming to you. Don't worry, bro. Fucking Zonezilla. Being Shut Therapeutic. I sent you the link to. Let's see. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Fuck. All right, Daigo free change. Yeah, anybody and everybody, 435-602-2975. If you just want to call in, talk a little shit on my phone. I don't give a damn. Do what you want in the world of Harris. Drop a fucking middle. You know, I don't even want people to put like smileys and thumbs up. If you like the content, whatever, drop. I want the people to start dropping the middle finger emoji and shit in the chat and shit like that. You know what I mean? Biggity boom, biggity bow. All right. Let's go play. I'm gonna play some Chino Boy, so we get motherfucker up in here. Play some Chino Boy, Kiss the Bottom. Let me eat, and then we're gonna break bread, man. Oh, we're gonna break some bread. Shout out to the Facebook community. I'm not even watching it over there, but shout out to you guys. Chino Boy. Subscribe to Chino Boy's channel. This is the official, unofficial Harris is Drinking Again theme song. And one of my favorites, man. Kiss the Bottle, man. It's a good one. What the fuck? Where's your shit at? Mother got so many songs, I can't even find it no more. Here we go. I'm gonna share my screen so you Shimotas don't have to look at me. Even though I'm fucking handsome. Fucking handsome. Happy Thanksgiving. Ooh, the jalapeno kicking. Oh, man, that's bad. Oh yeah. That one right there, Chino Boy featuring Munch. Kiss the bottle. That's right. That's right. That's one of my favorite bangers, man. That's a good one. I really do like that one. Let's see. What else we gonna do? Try not to get no claims tonight, so we gotta tread lightly. We gotta tread lightly, man. Let's take a chance on his latest one. This Chino Daigo boy re-upload. Fuck love. What was this? Oh no, this is re-upload. All right, we got steady in the building. I was driving out. I didn't hear my lady let me know that you was in the building. pretty violent to eat while you're enjoying Turkey Day dinner. Jesus Christ. That was Chino Boy and Daigo. I don't know. It's called re-upload. Anyway, back to the motherfucking main stage. On the second part of this 2-hour Podsgiving extravaganza, DJ Steady out of the Tallahassee, Florida with us.
I'm in the building.
Yes. Slowly but surely gonna perfect my introductory voice.
I dig it.
Man, oh man, hold on. The level's right, it was low. Okay, there we go. All right. Back up in the building. All right.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, man, we back again, man.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for slow down eating. I know, bro. I'm hungry, bro. Ate all day. My bad. Back in.
That's what we do as content creators, right? You be so good into the content, and as you eating, it just becomes like you don't even realize you be doing it. You just be chowing down because you're trying to keep up with the metabolism and the energy of what you already been doing all day.
That too. I'm not gonna lie. I like to eat like a fucking savage, bro. I'm always
ain't nothing wrong with it.
Even at work, they be like, "You have time?" I'm like, "Nah, I just want to scarf this shit down."
Hey, you know what got me into doing that? When Major Payne came out and used to sit down at the lunch table and he'd be like that and be like, "Oh snap!" And my uncle used to be. I think one of my uncles was like, "Yeah, we used to have to do that when we was like in that time period of early military branches. Like they didn't give you no time to wait because any moment was go time. So it's like grab your food, you just and done."
Oh shit. He said he can't hear the music. That might be I had that issue last week too. Is YouTube doing something where because I think you commented last week when I did the moment live and
you did the video, you played the whole video and it was a dope video for you brought the artist on and it was like, bruh, we didn't hear none of it. But you was like, I hear it in my headphones, but it wasn't outreaching. So Melon might have you, I don't know, it might sound like to me you might be on one of those, they muted because of the licensing issue thing. They might be hitting you with that or certain content. They feel like you don't have the rights to it. It's starting to become muted.
The actual Melon, the live stream services are starting to do that now, as opposed to just
itself.
Damn, I don't know. That sucks, man.
Don't feel bad. I got hit like that. I think for one of my shows, I did like a double podcast one night, and I think as soon as I got into my 8:00 segment, they was like, "Oh, Facebook cannot stream." Yeah, you commented on that one. I was like, I was tripping. I was like, did I say something in the earlier broadcast that made them mute me for that? But then it was like the next day they emailed me. It was like, "Oh, you're cleared for takeoff to go back broadcast." I was like, that sucked. Like, which I still did my show. Like, it just was, for me, like my social media would be Facebook is my main audience because that's why I kind of really opened the door for my live stream for my podcast.
Yeah.
So it was just a working issue for me, but I don't trip.
I know a lot of podcasters, like, they stay away from music. And I heard Adam specifically say, like, on one of his No Jumper interviews recently, he's like, we just got to keep the music and the podcast separate, And I'm like, and I get it, the whole thing, but like when I play these beats, I bought them, the license to them, or I also signed up. I have a membership to epidemicsounds.com.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And the royalty, the sound house. So that's where I could just play like all these random other music.
They get you got clearance for those, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just be other things. Like, because with our Artistry Tuesday now, like we have the artist on and they send me their tracks. Mm-hmm. So when we do music stream, it'd be from them directly as they're sitting on the show.
Dope. Yeah. And then from like you can actually dispute that even if they
Oh yeah. Yeah. I had a couple of dispute tags coming in there. Once they reach search, it'd be like within probably like 60 seconds, I get another flash message like, okay, we restored it back because we realized that, you got the rights to it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Hey, I like the mixture of the music and the talking shit. Like, it's
Yeah.
it just makes it breaks up shit and kind of I don't know, cracks the ice. And for me, I like to if I want to flip into a freestyle or like me and Ray did this cool thing where we was playing like fucking 80s music and shit, and I made like a couple dope ass clips out of that. Shit's like fun, Or we'll
see, because you build as you go. Like, your concept is you love to try the unnorm, or you know what I'm saying, you play with the rabbit hole spectrums and be like, oh, you're one of the ones where they be like, don't go past this area restricted, and you're like, I gotta know why it's restricted.
Yeah, I mean, just like a little bit over,
Right. Just love to get a taste of it. Like, you gotta show me why you keep me out of this area. And then when they finally catch me, like, hey boy, and you like, okay, all right, I got it. No, it's dope, bro. Because I just did a thing too on my platform with Artistry Tuesday, since my partner Duchess like has her own podcast called Hip Hop Corner. I was like, let's morph Artistry Tuesday as for your content. And yo, we just had True Moth and A-Moth, like the whole aftermath from, if you know, Bone Thugs and Mo Thugs, Fleshbone put these guys on. Like, I'm sitting down having iconic conversations that, in the spirit of today, like, I'm grateful for these opportunities. Like, if I had a wasted time 2 years ago on still debating did I want to be a podcaster, I would have never be blessed with these type of opportunities to have iconic conversations. Even with you, as I consider an iconic conversation. Like, I don't see celebrity status as like that what makes it royal. I'm like, nah, beating the people and the energy and the jewels they share makes it royal for me.
Yeah, when we took our break, I was thinking of that. And I'm just like, I was thinking what I was thankful for and shit, and I was like, damn. And I was just thinking of I'm like, man, I think I'm really like putting like I'm doing something here. We're all a part of this thing here, but I don't even know what I'm necessarily doing, but I'm thankful to have people like yourself, Rico,
Word.
Michael, Brian, that are doing it longer, but still coming back down to my level and like showing me some love and seeing the vision through, I guess.
You got to
control whatever.
I love podcasts. That's what makes me love podcast. Doesn't come with a rat race. It doesn't come with you have a higher stature than me in the field. You might have a little more experience, but that's the whole point of getting tips from the gods. Like, I love watching an 85 South or a Drink Champs episode just to get some of that energy and be like, how can I instruct or incorporate that for my brand? You know what I'm saying? Because like, those people really what got my ego boosted to do it. Like, it was already in me to do it. Like, I have a microphone tatted on my arm that I've had on my arm since like 2014. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I knew I was destined for something like this. I just didn't know podcast would be its ultimate form. Because again, my love original was the music life, like writing in my notebook, writing poems. But then I had my cousin Michelle, who was a big supporter behind my spectrum. I'll be like, you got the voice steady. Like, you're going to be that guy. And I'd be like, yeah, just give me time. Sometimes you have to break your own confidence rule. Like, they'll see it and they're trying to pull it out of you. But until you look up in the mirror and go, oh, snap, I'm Superman, you'll forever be Clark Kent.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all got some sort of, it's his calling, it's his trap. Like, for me, doing music and everything when I was younger, and the same thing, like, I want to be around the entertainment. I want to be like in this space, even to work in a studio, like being an engineer or fucking working with lights. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta be the actual superstar rapper, but damn, can I be the light guy? Hey, I travel around, like I set up lights for concerts or something. Like, I'm just fascinated with the
whole environment, the essence, the energy. I know.
Yeah, it's really dope, man. I see we got Brian Beeline back in the building.
Okay,
let's get him up on here, man. And we got some little energy going on when we all get there. Let's see how turnt Brian Beeline is coming to the stage. Host of the Beeline Web Show, Brian B. of B Light Entertainment LLC, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Oh shit. Yo, it's that B-Line kid, and I'm on the line again because I had some time.
He had some kind of rhyme that he dropped at a dime, and now it's my time to shine. So I'm gonna come in with the quick rhyme because I do what I do. Because I'm the DJ Khaled of podcast. Because who they won't did, you dig?
Damn.
Yo, all right, let's see. All right, let's see. Yeah. Hey yo, I'm Brian B. I'm on the line, and you know it's about that rhyming time because I had a lot to eat, so now I'm going to chill before I go to sleep. I see DJ Who That is on the line, and that's what his name is some of the time. I think I got it right, but it's on my mind. I'm going to try a little hard while I drink my shine. I ain't even thinking too much while I spit this rhyme. There's a lot of stuff going on, and it's on my time. I'm on the line, be to the top of the game. If you think that you know me, then you must be crazy, because I got a lot to say. All right, let me chill.
Big podcast rap battle of the world.
All right, what's good, y'all?
Hey, nothing fail.
That's what we doing there.
Yeah, man. Y'all been holding it down all day, man. I respect.
Hey, thank you, man.
Holding it down.
I'm gonna get my freestyle flow here in a little later.
Here we go.
But yeah, man, we're just kicking ass and taking names, man. Thank you again for being a part of this, bro. I was just telling him, like, it's dope to have veterans like yourselves, bro, that come fuck with a rookie like me, somebody who's green behind the ears at this podcast thing, man.
I feel you, bro. I don't even consider myself any of that, man. I feel like I'm still a rookie, bro. You know,
Okay.
like I say every time, it's shocking to me when I'm like, damn, I've been doing this shit for 3 years now, man. It's still shocking that I don't feel like I'm any. I don't feel like I'm any different. I'm still learning every day. It's one of them things, man.
I dig it.
So what's up? Y'all get anything to eat, yo?
Man, I ain't doing nothing crazy, so I'm over here still munching. I got a little salad, I got to keep it a little healthy. I got the little salad, red
There you go.
tomatoes, mixed greens, crack, black pepper, pink Himalayan sea salt. Then got me a fried pork chop, and
there you go.
that I don't have a knife too, so I'm probably just gonna eat it like a dog. And
Yo, you gotta make it happen.
And some diced pollo with some crema salsa and jalapenos.
Beautiful.
Sipping a and a Miller Lite, and I got some sweet potato pie in the fridge on deck. So
there you go. How about you, DJ?
Hey man, I just finished up a slice of red velvet cake before I jumped on live and scarfed me down a bottle of water. You feel me? Just enjoying the vibes.
Yeah, man. Hey. I was listening to y'all throughout the day. The whole day I've been listening to y'all. I was putting y'all on at the table. I was eating. We was in there talking shit. You know what's crazy about family when family get together, man? Especially when you got like a good family. Everybody's pretty decent. You know, you always got the crazy ones. Like I'm one of the crazy ones. So I'm speaking for that shit. But kind of. Even when you talk about people, it's like, it's still love. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got them family members where it's like, you talk about each other, but you know you can talk about each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that person messing up, doing their goofy stuff, but you know damn well if anybody else ever say something, oh no, we got a problem.
You gonna step to them. Yeah, you right.
It's crazy, man. Family is one of them things, yo, that you don't really know what to expect. You feel different feelings all the time, but at the same time, you know where they stand, you know where you stand. And most of the time, sometimes you got some crazy people you can't fuck with. But I was thinking about that. We was talking about shit with, like, you know, family member of mine, and you know, and it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, we can talk, but if you talk, you better go sit down somewhere.
Yeah, that mind your place conversation. I'm big on that, right? If I'm addressing it with you, like you said, just know I'm putting this energy on you because it's on my spirit to come address it. If anybody else come in and throw off the balance, like, I don't need you to say that. I got that. Like I'm big like that with my nephews. They love watching me do my podcast thing, and they'll talk out of turn sometimes. Like when somebody's talking to that particular person, let them be talking to that person. You'll know when it's your place. I try to educate them on know your place of when it's time for you to come, but they know it. I mean, kids gonna be kids. We got to be the leaders that show them the right path. Like sometimes you got to fall back and then know when to enter the conversations.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely that. But Thanksgiving is one of them times, man. Like Thanksgiving is one of them times for me. I don't care about the history. I don't care about tradition. I don't care about none of that shit. I just enjoy the time. I enjoy the good food. You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of people read into different things for different reasons and truthful reasons. I'm not knocking nobody, but I just enjoy the camaraderie. I love the time of year where it's like we all get together. Of course, you can get together any time of year, but it's just something special when it's just like, yeah, today is the day. You know what I mean? Like the Valentine's Day, you give your girl flowers on that day. Yeah, maybe it don't mean shit. Maybe it's stupid. Maybe it's made up. But on that day, you better get your girl some fucking flowers.
Right. It's the significant ambiance that comes. That's why I was like today when I put my blog up, I was like, this today was like the one day you're supposed to like put whatever issues and resentments you have aside for today, like you say, for today. Like any other day, we'll go through the regular run of the mill crap. Like that's every other day. But like for today, we just gonna come and be thankful and have this bountiful food and be blessed about it. That's my mindset too. It's like I ain't on that today. Now catch me tomorrow, or don't even catch me tomorrow. I might be chilling, unwinding, doing round 2. Yeah, but somewhere we'll pick back up on it before the year ends.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick. This is something I've kind of been thinking about today or whatever. I feel like I'm cheating because I had time. Y'all been fucking running wild live and shit. I had time to think about stuff. But do y'all ever think something like, what if the holidays weren't kind of surrounded by like religion and deeper meaning even? What if the holidays literally were just days where people just selected, just a selection, not even for like purpose, just like days where it's like, okay, this is the day we're gonna have this for this reason. We're gonna do everything we do on Christmas, not because it was history based, and not because it was religion based. Honestly, this is like, I'm not speaking on it, but I'm just saying, like, do you think there would be less division between people sometimes? Do you think that the religious viewpoints on the holiday season is why a lot of people deter?
Yeah, I honestly would think so, because again, right now that things are more tangible and accessible, and you go reading stuff and you look for reasons to relate to it. Like I feel like if we still was blindsided, you know what I'm saying? If you hadn't really, really furtherly educated yourself, you would go because it wouldn't have that evil revelation over it. It wouldn't have, you know what I'm saying, that gothic spell over it. It'll just be like a day that you would love to just see it happen more and more. And it would bring that healing back. I feel like it would keep us from being divided and make us heal more. That's just my thoughts on the matter. But Harry, what do you think?
I think it would somewhat for sure. Myself, the religious aspect, not so much. I'm just gonna be one of them old hateful men. I'm gonna be like Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino. I was just sitting here thinking, bro. That's probably why. I mean, my last relationship lasted 6 years, whatever. But I don't think I ever bought something on Valentine's Day. I'm literally one of those cats who I've always told women I'm so fucking like such an outcast that I usually like if it's for Valentine's Day, like I'll buy you something the day before, the day after, like I'll give it to you. I just those kind of social concepts like sometimes miss me, bro. Like they really do. Like Christmas is coming up again, and like I'm still just trying to process like I always tell my son like, bro, I get you like tell me you want 3 or 4 things, you might get 1 or 2 of them, but I don't make a big deal of it religiously or not. It's just like this. There's also like a corporate. It's so fake, man. Like to me, I just think it's. I was telling this to Ray. That more answer your question. Like, yeah, why can't we be all this holly jolly? Get together. Like, why is it just this 12 months stretch? Over the course of the year. You know what I mean? And then if it is about religion and God and all these people that believe in it, they act like assholes come New Year's Eve and everybody wants to turn up and all that Harley shit went out the window. It's like, yeah, bitch, I'm crunk and all this shit, and bitch, I'm on my new vibe and all this craziness. Right after we get done being holy and Salvation Army out here, why aren't they out there every month doing work?
See, when it comes to like Salvation Army, I mean that's something I think that should be all year round. I mean, I think it is kind of, but not like you're saying. You got the dude ringing the fucking bell, like, hey nigga, it's time to get some shit up. Like, what time it is.
Even a black man pushing a cart. Damn, it must be Christmas in this.
Right. For real, but you speak a lot of truth, man, because that is one of the things. Like, it isn't just, people don't shy away from holidays just because of religion. They do shy away from it because it is kind of conformancy. It is kind of like, corporate. You definitely have, you can qualify. That the sales and shit like that go up, and they definitely eat off of this time. But I gotta be honest, man. It's still that concept for me, where it's like, it still is that specific day. Now you should treat people good all the time. You should fucking put a Christmas tree up every day if you want to. Dress up for Halloween every day if you want to. But it is something about those special times, those traditional times, whatever, that builds that kind of interest and that investment and just that that anticipation. So you're like, oh man, yeah, but it is this day right here. You're gonna do that shit up. I'll cook a turkey every fucking day of the week if I want to. But on this day right here.
This is where it sits on its throne, right? This is where it gets its bread and butter with it.
It's like, if you had it every day, also, like, without the benefit of helping people and stuff, that shit should be year round. It doesn't matter. You don't need a holiday for that. But certain things, like, if everything was every day, doesn't that take the specialness out of some shit? Like, it's a lot of convolution, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. To me, bro, I don't know. I feel like the holidays should be simpler than what they are. I feel like they're enjoying. You enjoy it. I mean, I definitely understand people's like viewpoints on it, but I just feel like it is a time of fun. I wish it was just more noticed. Like, it's just cool, man. At the end of the day, it's just fun. You just said New Year's, turn the fuck up. Like, it's a new year. You celebrate whatever you want.
Just take the seriousness out of it, and
maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Just enjoy the shit. Like, why do we gotta have so much fucking importance in everything?
Right. And you look at that person, you be like, you're a vibe killer, right? It's like, You know what I'm saying? It's like, you want to come in and play Uno, but then that one person comes in with the spades card, and it's like, why you just have to take a good family moment and make it a death match?
Hell yeah. Trying to fuck the whole scene up. Spades, you forget about it.
That's what I'm saying. That becomes a whole war table at a state. Uno, everybody could laugh, finish being married. Mm-hmm. You play like spades, it becomes a war table. Somebody getting hurt. There's an ambulance getting called. Somebody going to jail.
Yep, we got some fights over the spades game. Yeah. I don't know. I was just thinking about shit like that today because my girl, she doesn't celebrate holidays. So it's like our relationship is like, in this area, it's not challenging. I mean, we definitely have learned to adapt to it, but it's definitely been different. It's been one of the challenges. But she's even introduced me to different things that caused me. And I grew up enjoying the holidays. I was a kid. I was spoiled. So I enjoyed the holidays my whole life. But it wasn't introduced to me like how she introduced it to me in different ways, which she's not wrong. She definitely has a lot more history and knowledge on the topic. But the way I look at it is like, it's just a time that I wish there wasn't so much shit going on. Like, I wish it was just more of a simpler time. Like, I don't know, fuck, just take it and move a day forward. Change the fucking meaning. I love it's probably just because of my personal love, but at the same time, I just feel like it doesn't need to be so much fucking importance, bro. Let's enjoy time, yo.
Like, for me, I'm annoyed on the religious aspect of it. Like, oh, is this God, Jesus? Because it's like most of the motherfuckers, again, are fake. And then after the first, they don't give it. They're not real believers in faith, like Brother Ray and all these people who like really year round, like keep the same energy. But I'm annoyed at the corporatization, if that's a word, whatever. Of the holidays, like today. I mean, every commercial is like Halloween theme, fall theme, Christmas theme, pennies. It's just like, Nissan, Toyota. This Thanksgiving, it's like
becomes that marketable propaganda that kills its value, right? And now you're not doing it because of what it meant to you as a human being, what it meant to your family. You're doing corporations are like, come down, like you say, come down here. You know what I'm saying? Buy one, get this one half off. You're like, oh, now we can celebrate it because we can get one free now. And it's like,
yeah, you're gonna play on that.
We wasn't gonna celebrate it before it was half off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I guess it's one of them things where it's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's shit like that. You know what I mean? Especially probably because I'm in my situation, and but at the same time, if it was just whatever, it would still be something like it would still be a reason why everybody's got their own opinions and everybody's got their own beliefs on shit or whatever. But
free change, man. I sent you the link, bro. If you want to hop on, man, come on, because you got some knowledge of this stuff as well, man. He said, I wish my family wasn't slave, but they were.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking I was thinking he was saying like a slave to the modern day corporate system too, but he's meaning like slave. Yeah.
He's trying. It sounds like he's trying to play off the words I'm saying. I wish my family was slaves. Yeah, I feel you. Like you can wish all day and shit, but it's just one of those things where if it could be different, would it make a change? That's what I'm speaking on. Like if it was different, would it be different in times? Like what he's saying is, so if we weren't slaves, yeah, I mean, it shit would be a lot different. I mean, but who knows? But if you look at it like if we weren't slaves, I mean, would we be here? What would the world be like? Everybody thinks the grass is always greener, but you don't know what the fucking world would be like. Now, it was a bad time, it was a terrible time, but just because we experienced that bad time, who's to say if we didn't experience that bad time, it would be a good time? You know what I'm saying? So you can't play God. You can't question. And of course, if you had the choice. Here's me rambling on some I've been drinking today shit, but I'm trying to speak intelligence a little bit. If you had the choice to go back,
drink it again,
Brian B too. But if you had the choice to go back and change it and say, let's say you had a fucking time machine and they said, here, you go back and you can go back and change slavery, change the event that made fucking black people slaves in America. Let's say you went back and did that. Maybe you stopped slavery, but are you going to stop something else? Are you going to go back and stop every event that happened? Are you going to you know what I'm saying? Like, not saying that it's not a good thing, but I'm just saying we're speaking on that because that's what happened. Something is going to happen. Are we going to be the happiest people in the world if slavery ended? Maybe something could have been different. Maybe it could have been something else. You know what I mean? Maybe it could have been white people with slaves. Then they're going to try to change things. You can't change history. It's
right. Movies, again, it's that parallel question for those who watch the end game, right? The Avengers end game. They go through that parallel concept before they go back in time. And like, you can't change nothing about this period. Like whatever's going to happen it's predestined to happen, no matter what you know what I'm saying? Like you said, you go back and do that. Because if anybody remember the Mark Wahlberg version of Planet of the Apes, remember he thought he was doing something right. And he came back to his time, and then he realized the apes are now in charge, and it's like, what did I just do?
Yeah, and even though it sounds like that should be like some minimal shows, a movie, but really, I mean, realistically, and like I'm saying, you got to clarify everything when you're doing this shit. But and I'm not trying to say that we should have been slaves, and never fucking saying that. It's definitely wrong. But what I'm saying is, it did happen. It's something that we do have to live with as a people. I wish it wouldn't happen, but I would never get on and say, oh, I wish we weren't. Like, of course I wish we weren't. That goes without saying. But I'm not going to kind of, base my way of living off of that because I know it did happen. So now I got to make my life better and understand that and respect that history and make it so that shit don't ever happen again. As much as I can as a black man in America and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Live to the best of my ability not to be a slave. Live to the best of my ability not to fucking, disrespect the people who paved the way before me. Instead of, I'm trying to hold a grudge. I'm not saying anybody's doing it, but I'm just putting it out there. Trying to hold a grudge and treat the world like you owe me something because of that history. And I think that is a problem in some cases with some people who have to understand we can't just be mad, yo. You can't just be fucking mad. You have to make actions and make smart decisions. And no matter what the challenges are in front of you, you have to stay true to what you believe and doing right by people, man. Just because you're wrong, you can't go be wrong. Or fuck it, I was a slave, so I'm a fucking dog the world. If you got that mentality with any mentality, you ain't gonna make it far, man. I'm sorry to say it like that, but it's true. Yeah.
Do you like when not to go back to Kanye's old ass statement about that, but when he said that, did you like really understand where he was coming from as far as like you weren't like, oh, like pretty much him just saying you still got a choice. You could kill yourself, you could, jump off the boat, you could, how did you take that?
I think Kanye speaks, I think he doesn't articulate his words very well, and I think he speaks a little reckless. I think he has intent to say something meaningful, but I don't think he does it properly. I don't know how to fucking say this, any I'm on the beeline straight to the point, but I'm trying to put words together properly. I think Kanye isn't a stupid person. I think he's a very intelligent person. I think he acts without thinking in a way. But I don't agree with him saying that we had a choice to be I definitely don't agree with that. That was stupid. We definitely have a choice. It happened. I'm pretty sure you could jump off the boat and everybody gonna jump off the boat. Like, nah.
I feel like it became a choice when people like Harriet Tubman was helping create an option for them to escape. I think that implemented the choice because they were so afraid of what was going to happen by taking that risk. I ain't saying slavery itself was a choice. I think choices were given to those to decide, hey, you want to go ahead and I can get you out here tonight, just get your family ready, meet me on the so-and-so shack by moonlight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it was that. But to just totally outright be like the whole thing was a choice. No, like you said, I think its incentive was there, but the wording didn't come out correctly.
Yeah, too strong of a statement. Like that's one of the things where you're gonna light a fire under people's asses because people are gonna immediately be ready to defend that shit. So you have to know that being in the public image, you have to know that. Just like I just said with the podcast and shit, like you can't just come on and just say something being a huge public figure that your voice is going to carry on millions of ears. You can't just say something recklessly and then expect the world to just be on some understanding shit. It's not going to be. You have to understand that as a public figure. So if you're going to make a bold statement and just classify blanketly, slavery is a choice, and then think the world going to retaliate, understandably to you, nigga, you crazy.
True, right?
No, I don't agree with that nigga with that shit. Nah, I don't think it was a choice at all.
I want to word my words a little carefully. You guys familiar though with Dane Calloway on YouTube? This brother Dane Calloway.
No.
He's he's like in the YouTube system where even if you say his name, they might fuck with us. But on your own discretion, check out Dane Calloway. But he's very presents these facts or whatever, lays his videos out very well, but he's of the belief, as well as a few other YouTube scholars out there, even Waka Flocka, a lot of entertainers are getting behind this idea that I guess either slavery was bullshit or like half bullshit, like something to where the original Native Americans were black people, like Cherokee Indians, and they were already here, like all over the place, Mexicans too, everybody, right?
Yeah,
right.
And the slave story, like, was kind of made up to further, slow us up because, the story that we don't know our true lineage and history, like we were really already here, like we were, I don't know. So do you guys get into that at all? Because like I don't know if I'm a natural conspiracy guy, but like I tend to believe that more now. Like I'm not saying that slavery didn't happen or nothing, but like I can see like the modern day story, how they're trying to disprove the slavery, like makes sense to me that, like, or at least like not everybody came from Africa. That's some bullshit. Like motherfuckers was here. They probably took a couple, but black man was the original man, point blank, period type shit. Like, I don't know.
I don't know either, man. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like,
and I got
a lot of people don't want to touch that shit with a fucking 10-foot pole.
Right.
Hey, can you turn the thing down in the back, Wise?
Yeah, I did. My bad. I did. My bad.
No special introduction for this man, Wise XL, man. We got some black power on the goddamn fucking Harris's Drinkin Again podcast, man. I had to get him on here. I know you got some heat. I know you got an opinion about this. We're going down some rabbit holes or whatever. But how you doing, brother? This is Wise, DJ Steady, and Brian.
What's good, King?
Each
What's good, bro?
Their own podcast here, and
How y'all doing?
Wise is
all is well.
Wise is a dope. I'm gonna call you a conscious.
Yeah, you know I ain't got no disagreement, man.
Would you?
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna label you with one of our conscious rappers, like of all the artists we've had on the show. You're definitely being that more conscious, like woke. You know what I mean? Bad.
Okay.
Rapping about knowledge and
there we go.
Like self growth.
And that most deaf shit. That's my shit right there.
No doubt.
Yeah. But what?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But am I kind of hitting something? Have you heard this thing with the slavery, like where blacks the original? Like we already been here. Did some of us come from there? Not like.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that?
I mean, I was just kind of touching on some of you guys. Just as far as first off, I didn't join the podcast, man, to disagree with anybody. Like I said, I don't really disagree with opinions. We all have our own opinions. And just to be lying, man, I wasn't, trying to disagree or argue, your points and things like that. You sound very intelligent in what you're saying, and it seemed like, whatever history your lady is into, I'm pretty sure, she's taught you about some of the things. So, you're pretty sure you got a good wide variety of what you're talking about. You know exactly what you're saying, and you know exactly what you want. And, it was just more of, friendly, if you want to say arguing or friendly, just difference of opinion, and things like that, so, but that's what I joined because, like I said, you guys are most definitely, the conversation is most definitely down my lane. And, just as far as, like you guys were talking about, the slavery thing, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I heard what Kanye said, I kind of look at it both ways, to where it was kind of a choice. I think, like you said, I think Vilon was saying that just as far as, he says things and, it gets kind of blown out of proportion because he means well, but everybody has their own opinion of what's being said. And I kind of tell people, just about words. If we was educated two different ways, there's no way that we can see the same thing. We're gonna always have difference of opinion based on our education. And especially in the English language, you got to think. Okay, if you were never taught that a ruler was a king, and I come to you and I say I'm the ruler of all this, you're gonna be like, oh, you a yardstick, you a measuring stick. You see what I'm saying? So based on your education, you might not even know what I'm talking about, just because the words, there's so many words that mean so many different things. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's gonna have their own opinion of what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of just like that's what makes hip hop so multi-dimensional, because words mean so many different things in our language. That's why rap is so big. You know what I'm saying? But I really think Kanye was really just saying, well, I won't say what he was saying. From my opinion of what he was saying, I felt like it was kind of a double-sided sword, to where it was like, on one end he's saying it was a choice because you could have died. You could have died. That's your choice. You could have died, jumped off the ship. You could have fought back. You could have did something other than stay on the plantation for 300 years. So I feel like that's what he was saying by it was a choice. You made the choice to live. Now that's the other side. He wasn't giving the other side credit of saying, hey, I want to live. I don't want to die. I want to live and see what tomorrow holds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the thing about that, though, man, I completely agree with you. I think you're absolutely right. I think that's what I think too. I think that if there's an obvious other side, you know what I'm saying? No matter how extreme, whatever, if there's an obvious other side, I think that if that has to be brought into the picture, just here's an example. Somebody walks up to you and points a gun at your head and said, quit your job right now. Quit your job right now. Do you have a choice to quit? Honestly, he's going to shoot you in your fucking head if you don't quit your job. Do you have a choice to quit?
It's not a very good choice, but it's still a choice.
But it's a choice, right?
Nonetheless.
But at the same time, in any other given situation, realistically, even logically, rationally, reasonably, it's not really a choice. You can't quit your job. You can definitely maybe get another one, but you ain't gonna have no money. You can't pay your bills, can't feed your kids. You might die in a fucking different way. But you're in a position where the choice that you have to make is a choice. So by clear definition, you have a choice. People that are, in whatever manner, dragged, into a situation and saying, you must do this, or your fucking family's dead, or your kids are dead, or these people are dead, or you're dead. Is it a choice? It's more like a decision that's made for you. Because you can't just choose some shit like that. I mean, you can, by definition, but you know what I mean? So it's difficult, man. It's definitely an open, understanding that no matter how you look at it, the statement is, the fact is, it's a choice because that's just defined that way. But when you put somebody in a position when they have to make a decision off of unfucking, there's no other way besides literally death. How much of a choice is that, man? Now you got to start thinking more into like, humanity, whatever else we have in us that fucking can filter out the computer shit that's just zeros and ones, and start thinking into some, okay, well, do I have a choice anymore? Or I'm gonna die. Like, that's why it's difficult to me. Like, however,
I agree. I agree. I mean, like when you say that, I hear kind of the conversation of, like I say, working in America in itself, kind of like how you guys were talking about earlier on the other podcast, just about work as it pertains to having enough time to do what you love versus working for somebody else and giving all your time there. So it's like you said, do you have a choice? Like, so, do we have a choice to do this? So are we making a choice, or is it forced on us to be living in this like we live? You see what I'm saying? Like you said, same choice. I can quit. I can walk away and do my podcast 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But I can't because I got A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And that all falls apart. And now, like you say, I'm down in the corner with the cart. Can't wait for Christmas because that's when everybody's happy. You know what I'm saying? So and it's just like I say, man, it's one of those things, man, where it's just like difference in opinion and what Kanye was saying and how you see it. And like I said, it seemed like he means well, but being the person that he is, you got to kind of watch what you say. Well, you don't, because obviously you get so many goddamn views from it. Why watch what you say at that point?
But look, you just said it. You just said it collectively. I was actually about to ask all you guys. Everybody in this room is like either entertainer. We're trying to get into a place where our voice carries. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's fucking voice carries at this point. Some people don't get seen as much, but everybody's voice carries because we have this fucking tool in our pocket, in our front of us that we're on right now, that you say one thing and a billion people can see it. It's that easy. No matter how you look at it, it's that easy. You post one thing on Facebook, a million motherfuckers can see it. How many people on Facebook? A billion people can see it. They can see it. So everybody's voice carries way more than it ever did when you were just shouting down the street to 100 people around you. Okay, that's what you can reach. People can reach such a vast audience now. People like Kanye, people like Joe Rogan, people like us, if we are lucky and make it. You feel me? Our voices, what we say, what we do, have influence. They have meaning. And no matter how you look at it, you have to be held accountable once you get to a certain level or a degree. You can't get on being Kanye West, somebody who reaches millions, somebody who has a following, a heavy following, and start saying, fuck America. Fuck America. I don't care about America. Let's burn this.
I would say even maybe billions. I would say even billions. Shit.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying. I would say even
billions, man. You have to have structure, man. Without structure is anarchy. If you can reach so many people, there has to be order. There has to be guidance. It has to be direction. And as much as freedom of speech is necessary, you also have to have filter, because without filter, you have chaos. You can't be free to say whatever you want, reach billions of people, and allow the world to fall apart. It sucks to say it like that, but if you really think about it, if you had a nigga walk in your house right now and say some shit to all your family and allow his fucking opinion to influence your family, are you going to allow it, or are you going to say, listen, this has to change? I need this. This is how I need my household. You can say whatever you want, but in my household, in my area, this shit got to change.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would say respectfully, right? I mean, as long as he says it as long as he has his opinion in my house in a respectable way, then I have no problem with it, because I want my family to be, I don't want them to be limited just to my opinion, because that's a little one-sided for me. So if I can have them have an outside perspective and then see us have the dialogue like we're having right now, then oh yeah, I'm all for it. But if you come in with the disrespect, like no, that's wrong, this what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like then now, yeah. So now that's when the problems come in.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's heavy, man. It's hard when you start arguing opinions and shit like that or whatever. Yeah. It's hard, man, because everybody has their way of thinking. The only difference now is everybody can reach so many more ears with their opinions, man. And certain ones can be damaging, which is unfortunate. But look at Trump. You know what I'm saying? He said that shit, and them good old boys sat there and heard that shit. Yo, we're gonna take this bitch back. And look what them motherfuckers did, bro. Some unthought of shit. And they went. That's because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's because he was on Twitter and he was on everything, and he rallied them people, maybe unintentionally, but because his voice carried, them people felt like they had a leader and they felt in position to take action. And when that shit happens, that's what happens. It might be that might be some crazy shit, but who's to say? You know what I'm saying? All it takes is one motherfucking man with a good idea.
Right. Then to flip it on some Disney insert real quick, then immediately after it got exposed, he quickly became Scar in The Lion King when he turned on the hyenas, right? Yep. And then he goes, oh, I didn't set this up. I didn't do that. Right. And then they go, wait. Oh, now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? He just said we was the enemy. You said we the enemy now, but we was your friends the whole while we was constructing your order.
Yup. Yeah. We got a lot of power, man. We got a lot of power as people right now in this fucking country, bro. Go to China and say some shit like that. Watch what happens. You feel me? Like we got a lot of power, man. America don't. I think a lot of people in America don't understand. Yeah, we held back. We got a lot of shit going wrong and a lot of shit that's fucked up. But no matter how you look at it, we have a lot of fucking power and liberties. We focus on the shit that we got fucked up for real. But when you think about it,
we spoiled as hell
for other countries.
No, we spoiled as hell for sure.
We are fucking spoiled, man.
We are.
Right.
About your the voice carrying. I mean, I didn't know until I started doing this about how much weight it does carry. We offended somebody in the transgender community. Already one show and whatever. And I learned something. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Is even though to me it was still ridiculous. But I am figuring out that even the little guys, we can get away with a lot more. We could say some some anti-Semitic whatever, probably get away with it on the low level. But yeah, once you start, maybe but even though I don't think Kanye really said anything on that level. But if we could switch gears for 1 second, what have you been eating today, brother? What was your meal like? Describe us your feasts that you had, my brother. Are you frozen over there? The bottom screen.
Wise. I think we lost Wise. Paging Dr. Wise.
There you go. Like coming back.
Yeah, there you go. You there? Is he there? We'll see if we can get it back in. Anyway, I was gonna ask him to describe his meal. Tap back in, man. Sometimes when you start going too deep and you start talking about Kanye and anything, man, start freezing up the screen and shit.
Here we go.
And then we ended it with a bang.
They're about to shut you up. They're about to shut you down, bro.
Then we ended it with a bang as me and Ray was getting on what were we talking about? Some other shit. Me and Ray and Steady.
The politics and the red and blue side.
Yeah. He went off. I got a phone call and I came back and he was going in. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, man. But I don't know. Shit, where we going from here, man? Let's see. Rico, his power's out. Said he's gonna try to chime in.
Yeah, I saw.
Brother,
but it's just amazing to have these deep, powerful conversations amongst the bros and everybody sharing perspectives. Like you said, it's not about who's being right or wrong, who's casting the most imperfect opinion. It's about contributing and finding understanding rootly to whatever's going on. And I loved it. Like, I love this battle. You know what I'm saying? Brewing with the bros and hashing it out. Because some kind of way you're getting educated without knowing you're being educated, right?
For real. Especially if you're open. If you're just closed-minded, you just want to think your way. But if you're open to a discussion, that's a huge difference for me, man.
It changed the narrative. And I feel like as content creators, we're obligated to be kind of more open-minded as opposed to closed-minded, because you're going to deal with whatever you do now. You say this whole show be like whatever you say now has an impact on somebody, no matter big or small. Your voice, they can always Google, YouTube, search your records and be like, remember this episode right here? You said you was against this particular matter, but 15 episodes later, you had a difference of opinion. Now, what changed that? And you have to kind of be on your toes to figure out what made it a difference of opinion as opposed to 15 episodes. It's all about the education system to me. It wasn't about whether I strongly changed my stance. It was I'm more well educated on my stance now to back up why I still stand firm on the situation. That's very me on it.
Yeah, man. Very true. I think that's very true. And like you said, just as people in general, man, that's why it does suck that we do live in this world where it's like even what Harry was saying earlier, like, you say something, you make a mistake, and, we're not big right now. Maybe we'll never be big. Maybe we'll never. But you can go back to the time when we just started and made mistakes and did stupid things and fucking, 20 years from now and get caught up and get, exposed for a mistake that you made as a younger guy, learning the process still. It sucks that we live in that kind of reality too, especially as content creators, because everybody makes mistakes, man. You know what's a good topic on this? Same kind of topic. The shit that just happened with Chris Brown recently with the American Music Awards, I think. Where they said his name, they cut his segment that he was going to do the Michael Jackson tribute, and Kelly Rowland stood up on stage and she, kind of held him down. It was like, hey, don't disrespect him. Everybody makes their mistakes. And, this guy, he did something in his past and it kind of affected him and it's carried him, and that sucks, but that's just going to carry him. But how long should somebody pay for their previous mistakes, yo?
Is the question of the night, right? Because
it's something that nobody figured out.
But if you look at the videos they had done release, like he was almost top tier to Michael. Like he was on that plateau. He was putting in the work at, you know what I'm saying? And I felt like what it was for the tribute that was going to be, it was like, it would have been better if maybe Justin Timberlake was doing this, right? I think for the AMAs, it was a matter of controversy of color, right? Let's just call a snake a snake. Like, it was good. It wasn't so much of the issue of what happened years ago. Who's still sweating? Nobody was sweating that. You know what I'm saying? Jimi Hendrix. If you go from Elvis, Jimi Hendrix, so forth and so forth, they all got a history of drugs and some form of abuse allegation, and they still got put out there on these stages. I feel like the level of ingenuity he put in as a POC getting ready to hit a grand stage like that was like, dang it, we can't find, you know what I'm saying? It was like they was going through their thumbnails like, we can't find nobody else real quick. You know what I'm saying? You were studying, watching them record this. I was like, dang it, we can't pick nobody from TikTok. You know what I'm saying? You going through the algorithm like, it just can't be him. All right, so what we're going to do is we got to pull the plug on him. Don't tell him why we're pulling the plug. Just drop him because we couldn't replace nobody in time to still give it a performance. Let's just cut it all together.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's crazy you don't got a clear, direct understanding of like when you want to stop paying for a mistake that you make. But also, that's why I teach my kids about fucking credibility, man. I teach my kids now, they're 11 years old and 4. I teach my kids about credibility because that's one thing that you lose. And at this day and age, if you lose it in a big way, it's gone.
It's gone. There's no second strike rules, no third strike rules. There's no, you know what I'm saying? We'll look up, like, even to touch on the beginning of the year with the Oscar slap, rather it was a hoax, rather it was for jokes and giggles. It was on one of the grand stage arenas of awards, that, you know, for our people of color, it's gonna set us back again. You be like, all right, now we gotta implement that we're no longer having POC hosts to lead this way. You know what I'm saying? Now we gotta go back to the guidelines and limit their box. Now we can't give them the room no more. We gotta limit them back to that. You come in through the back, you sit right here in this specific standing room, and if we put you on, we put you on. If not, you're not getting. You know what I'm saying? Now we're going back to that. It's sad, right? But it's that what if you brought up early in this conversation, like that what if theory. Now, like, what if they didn't do it? What would be the effect of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe it did for something. It was monumental for him of the stature of his career, because you got to look at it. Bruh still went back and won the Oscar. If it was so devastating, I felt like he would have been snubbed for that.
Yeah, very true. Very true. I mean, I still that's fucking. What you think about that, Harry? I want to keep going back and forth.
Nah, man, I'm just enjoying the banter now, man. You know, I don't want to get executed tonight. I've already said stuff on this show that I have to
execute.
I'm sorry, we forgot I'm already
a marked man, man. I'm already got a red flag in my file from the Homeland Security, I'm sure. But you know, wow, man, this right here, I think it's all good, man. Just the four brothers on the screen. This is the first time in the Harris is Drinking Again podcast history, man. This is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I love this. I love it. Yeah, I love this shit. Hey, Wise, man, you gotta come on the entertainment show and show off, bro. I'm recruiting.
Okay, man.
Yeah,
I'm recruiting.
Hey, you know, Wise. Why do you have any new material? You got any new verses, lyrics, anything you want to promote while you're here, man?
Oh man, you know, I always got new material. I just ain't dropped none yet. I've been working a lot, man. So it's been a little hard, you know. I know we kind of went, kind of reached out to you guys a couple of times, man. But I just been, just a little busy, man. Like you say, when you got, like you said, you talk about them dreams, man. When you got two different sides of the dream that's taking place, you know what I'm saying? It's really make it even harder. You know what I'm saying? The music side, I do that honestly. Like I told you in the first podcast, I told you I do that for my kids, man, so they can get the best part of me. You know what I'm saying? I keep doing it so that they can learn how to do it from me, from watching me do it. So I don't really do it for myself. I do it to keep them, to give them something else to have, other than like we say, working in the system. I know it's a 1 in a million chance that they'll do something, but like you say, when we were growing up, man, we ain't have social media. I think about some of the stuff I did as a kid, man. If we would have had cameras, man, like wow, like it was just been crazy, man. Like I say, because we didn't have. I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm actually 38. So when I was growing up, man, we didn't have. We rode bikes and we was outside for 12 hours a day, and we used to we walk, we ride our bikes damn near 30, 40 miles a day. You know what I'm saying? So it was just things like that, man. And the stuff we used to get into, man. Like I remember, just living in my apartment complex, lining up, all the mattresses that people throw out. And, we literally taught ourselves how to flip. And, I watched gymnastics, and I'd be like, man, we used to do that, like the tumbling, like when they tumble on the floor. I'd be like, man, we used to be able to do all of that, like, with no teachers, like, daredevils, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, if we had cameras back in them days, man, like, it just was like, wow, y'all used to do that type of stuff? Like, man, flipping off a gate, running up the wall, flipping off the wall. You know what I'm saying? Just dangerous, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, they got such a time where, like you say, they can reach the whole world, just, you know what I'm saying, with one video. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I just do it for them, man, to show them that, it's better ways than, enslaving yourself, all, for the rest of your life. You just got to put a little time and energy to it. Like you said, you got to figure out, like you were saying earlier, man, a lot of things you were saying earlier, man. I said, more people should be watching this, because you were just kind of speaking on, transferring your dollars over. If you can make this amount of money doing this, then you got it. You know what I'm saying? And if you can just balance your life, balance your dream versus your everyday work life, you can most definitely make it happen and make that switch over to where you be doing something that you really want to do.
Yeah, that literally was just something that I learned, man. Like you just said, I didn't go to fucking budgeting class for that. I didn't go to school for it. I just lived in the world and paid attention, man. It like you just said, learning how to flip. You didn't go to fucking gymnastics for that. You just had time and opportunity to figure something out, and you did. And in a lot of situations, that's all it takes, man. Yeah, you want to kind of conform to think that you do need to study everything. You do need to go to a class. You do need to do this. You do need to make $1 million to be successful. That shit is just a process. You feel me? You might be a little bit better at flipping if you did go to the class, but it doesn't hinder you. You feel me? It doesn't stop you. You can still do what you're doing on your own by paying attention, trying shit out, failing. That's a big part of it too. And then learning from your mistakes. It's a longer process maybe, but it's a process that you can do successfully without having to wait on nobody, without having to fucking have a reason for why you can't do it. You just got to do it, man.
Right, be broke trying to pay for it to do it. Right, they be broke trying to pay somebody to teach you how to do it. Right, so now you got to go to work to pay for something to learn how to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's even the bad side, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a TED Talks. I don't know if it's a short little Gary V or something. One of those, like, dude does a TED Talk. He's like, we live in a day and age. This is probably, I heard this like 2017, 2018. Obvious. It's just like, we live in a day and age where right now, he said like a 5-year-old has more information and technology in his pocket than any human, every instance on our lifetime. And he was relating it to, if you're sitting there, he's like, if you have an iPhone or the new Galaxy 20, whatever it was, and you're broke, he's like, you're fucking retarded. He was like, think of all the people before us that have gotten us to this position with less. Question we have, boom. Any fact check that we want to poll up, boom. Oh my goodness, this is turning into Wakanda forever. This is turning forever.
Right.
I gotta bring somebody else to the stage.
Oh yeah.
Then I got Brother Ray calling. I gotta bring this other brother. Hold on. Brother Ray. I sent the link in the group. What's this dude doing?
But I mean,
yeah. So
you're right, man.
Yeah.
Coming together on Thanksgiving like this, man. Like you said, it's the first time you have 4 people on here. So it does have its most its upsides, but like you say, man, it's kind of hard. My family is very, very much broken up, man, and it's hard. It made it hard on me because the only time they ever want to do something is on the holidays. You know what I'm saying? So for me, in my mindset, man, it makes it hard to do it because I'm like, man, like, okay, I'm gonna come visit you today, and then for the next, for the next 364 days, we don't talk no more. You know what I'm saying? And, just like funerals and things like that, man. It's like, man, like, why is it like that? You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that. And I'm a person who speaks my mind. So the reason I don't do it is because if I show up to the holiday, I'm going to speak my mind about us not getting together. And that, like you say, or you ruining the mood. You the vibe killer. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get no other time to talk to y'all. So if I don't get no other time to talk to y'all, and this is the only time we together and I can say it, I got to say it when I got y'all all in the room. But I got to be the vibe killer. But now for the next 300 days, y'all looking at me like, oh, don't invite him to shit no more because he going to come and ruin everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. kind of a double-edged sword and shit. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. Let me introduce this other gentleman here. We got Big T, one of Reno's finest, an OG in the game, one of my long-term partners. He's tapped into the show a few times. I told him to reach out on this Podsgiving day.
Yes,
man. And now we got 5 brothers up on the podcast, man. We got Beeline, Brian Beeline, host of the Beeline Entertainment web show. In the top right, just above you, we got DJ Steady out of Florida, East Coast representing. Myself, and next to you, we got YXXL representing Z in the building.
Hell yeah.
Y'all love this shit, yo.
Hey, what up? That's my only partner, Teddy, man. We about to play some dominoes and stuff. We watching the game in the garage. Niggas eating. We got some good turkey.
The game. Who winning?
Yeah. I'm about to go in the house. That way you see everybody.
All right. Who's what's the score of the game?
TJ. What's up, bro?
What up, man? How you doing, brother?
Oh, the Cowboys beat him.
Up. He got the Corona 15. I think he got Corona 15. He masked up right there.
You got the downgrade
podcast with my boy. We can do open forum. We do whatever. We talk about personal life, everything.
Happy Thanksgiving for the McAllisters.
Yeah,
everything's given.
Thank you. Hit that
it's going down.
There's the Drinkin Again podcast. Hey, that was a
and this is the most amazing, most beautiful Miss Curra.
How you doing?
Here's Mom.
Hello.
We got moms in here.
Hey, moms.
Hey, mama.
Hello.
Oh, this is beautiful, man.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah. I love this shit.
I wish he was out here, man, chilling with everybody. This is little bros right here. You know what I mean? This is his wifey.
Oh, we got Cheeto Boy.
You know we got all the badass.
Yeah. I'm having too much fun. All right, what you eating? Okay. Okay.
Man, I can't even look at food no more. I think my ass will explode looking at that shit right now. Fuck that food up.
I had a king crab legs and shit earlier at the house. I had king crab legs, lobster.
Oh, yeah, that's it right there.
Damn, y'all eating good over there.
Oh yeah, man. The family do it big every year, baby.
That's what's up.
Absolutely. And what you sipping on tonight, man?
Oh, I ain't even popped the bottle yet, bro. It's still in the bag.
What you get tonight? Oh, the little Patrones. Okay.
That can't go wrong with the Patron.
I mean, Don Julio, I got to get you on the Don. It's cool. Clap it.
Hey, my niggas, when they go to Mexico and come back, they bring me like some Don Julio or some 1800s and shit like that.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, man. You guys are doing it real live, man.
Hell yeah, it's a family day. When you send me the message to come on, you already know I'm always going to show you some love. You my nigga all the way through and through. So, and it's good to meet other brothers around the way too. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, these two cats here, man, becoming podcasting brothers, and we be traveling this and this. If you guys are ever out in the West Coast, man, all that check-in or whatever, but just fucking with people, man. If you're in Reno, Nevada, reach out to Big Toe, man. Good people.
Yeah, I got you.
And he got the red carpet service everywhere you go.
There we go. Well, I like to hear.
Real certified, man.
Yeah.
Real gentleman, man.
Beautiful. I love it.
Mr. VIP, baby, Mr. VIP.
There you go.
Yeah, man. We talking about some stories back in the day. We got some clips on the channel as well. So,
yeah. We got a lot of crazy stories.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to
our fights, selling hell of weed, doing all kind of retarded shit.
Yeah. Hey, we got some Twitch listeners up in the building, man. Shout out to Keyboard Warrior.
There we go.
Hey, shout out. Appreciate you coming through.
What's his channel all about? Man, we all about turning up. Harris's Drinkin Again. It's on YouTube. Oh, there's a YouTube comment.
Yeah, looks like it's on YouTube.
Hey, man, what's up too? I'm sipping Jameson Old Fashions. Yeah, man.
How is that? I know you told that earlier.
No, it's wonderful. Hold up. This Jameson, wonderful. Jameson itself is very smooth, but they have the IPA edition and the stout edition. I prefer this Jameson stout edition, man.
Yeah.
Whiskey that's soaked in beer barrels. Beer barrels.
Got it.
I love that shit. And then when I did go to Mexico, I had some. It was El Mayor. It was Don tequila soaked in it's good, man. It has a little smoky.
Yeah, I never really was a whiskey dude. Like, I never had anything against it, but I just never got into it. I was always cool with it, or we would do like, we go all the way back, Mad Dog, fucking, MD 20, all that shit. I wasn't really fucking with 99
Hey, that old school Mad Dog, bro.
I know.
Bro, bro, some Mad Dog. Hey, some Mad Dog. Some sweet Irish.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Some Boone's Farm shit.
Yeah, we was fuck that up.
No doubt.
Yeah, okay. Boone's Farm, Night Train, and Mad Dog 2020, the first ones I ever got drunk off of.
I'm telling you. Yep.
Hell yeah. Hey, salute to you, keyboard warrior, man. We go live every Tuesday night, 8 p.m., man. Thursday night rants. And you can check out these gentlemen as well. DJ Steady, Who They Want podcast on YouTube. Beeline.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the link for these cats.
Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Subscribe all day, y'all.
Thanks for that sub, though, man. And these gentlemen got their own shows as well. We just turned up over here, man, on the motherfucking Harry's Drinking Again podcast.
Oh shit! Get it going.
Thanksgiving blowout. Let's go.
Let's do it, baby.
Hey, Teddy, if you want, pop that bottle.
So what's next for y'all, man? What y'all looking forward to next this year coming up? Like, what y'all got? I know people don't like making New Year resolutions and shit, but what y'all see yourselves doing next for the New Year and shit?
Let's start with Wise. I'm gonna Big T for a minute. What you got going on, Wise?
Man, really just like I say, man, I really just got into the box trucking business, so I've been doing that for like the last, maybe 2-3 months now, man. So it's really just starting to pick up, man. So outside of that, man, it's really just that, and like I say, just keep trying to create as much content, musical content as I can. Like I said, that's usually what I'm doing when I'm on the road. Like I said, I probably got about, honestly, man, I got at least maybe 30, I say anywhere between 20 to 30 songs that I've written just driving, and I just haven't been able to record them because, I don't got no time right now. So I just been writing, getting my lyrical content up, and, but once I get a little more time from the business, once it's more established, I'm gonna step away and I'm most definitely get all that stuff done, man. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Much success to you, man.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, man. All right, what about you, Big Tone? What you got for the 23, man?
Listen, man, you already know me. I only been out for a few years, so it's still a transition always, you know what I'm saying? But I'm very fortunate, very blessed where I'm at now. I just got a fat raise at my job. You know what I'm saying? I make really, really good money. So this year, I just kind of want to stack my bread to be a position to where I can find my niche of what I want to do to start my own business and make my own money and work for myself. I'm tired of working for other people, making $1 million off of my blood, sweat, and tears. You know what I mean? fortunately, like the job I have is I'm an equipment operator, you know, and so I travel a lot. And, you know, by the end of this next year, I just want to be able to settle down and just ground my feet. You know what I mean? To one thing and be able to find what I really want to do with. Like, I'm still kind of experimenting with stuff here and there and looking into this, looking into that. You know, they had those hot shots at Hall and stuff like that. So I kind of was thinking I want to get my own truck. You know what I mean? Get my own trailer and start doing hot shots. Because, you know, you make good money doing that. I mean, one job pay you like $5,000 for 2 days, you know, $10,000 for 3 days types. You know what I mean? So I just want to get in a position to where I can invest my money into something that I can invest in me. You know what I mean? For my future and my own thing. So
I love it.
Hell yeah. Hold on. I gotta address Cheetah Boy brother Ray's on his way. And we got some troll fucking motherfucker. I'm not even gonna respond to that bullshit.
It's always one.
Yeah,
it's always one.
Ain't nothing but testosterone on this motherfucker.
You ain't got him trolling, you ain't doing something right.
Yeah, we got
Very true.
And brother Ray will be on as well here in a few. Apparently he didn't get the memo or whatever.
I just want to say though, but I do love what you doing, brother. Like, cause I've known you forever, like from way back, and just watching what you're doing now, doing this podcast shit. You already know I support you 1,000%. Anything you do, man. I just want to say I'm proud of you, man. Like straight up, you a dad now, all kind of stuff. Like your growth, I seen your growth from then to now. Bro, it's like you grew up into your manhood, and that's a blessing to watch. I like to watch all my peoples around me, see where they come from, and to think about what we were doing back then and now. And the growth is just a beautiful thing, my dude.
Beautiful.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Straight up.
Thank you, man. Yeah, man. My 2023 is I'm trying to hit 200 subs before the end of the year. Continue on this podcast journey. YouTube monetization was a thing. I know that could be even a multi-year thing, but with this business and with this brand, I want to keep showing my consistency and proving that I belong here. And then as well as as far as the business side, get some merch for sale. Start figuring out. We're all, like, the common thing is all of us are tired of working for the man, and we all want to make and I feel like me, Ryan, Steady, we found the podcast game. Y'all brothers have found that in the entrepreneur game, and other endeavors, and so going forward, man, I just want to continue on this journey on that side, continue to be a good father, and on a personal note, I'm trying to still, my credit's almost 700. I've been working on my credit for years and years, right? And I'm teetering like 690, 695 on one. So I've never cracked that 700. And going forward, I do want to get a home, a house, and this and that. So, that's just a little note, man. So
beautiful, man.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
So, man, I'm all about big brand business is my goal plans, right? So, of course, I want to be better in health wise and just keep doing that first. And, what I'm saying, keep working on what I got going and keep climbing. Like, getting my LLC for me was like my biggest attribute for myself this year as a, content creator. But I just found out today, like, my nephews want to get into this profession, and they still in high school. So now that I've realized I'm really doing something that I can leave a legacy behind. It's like what I want to continue to keep letting it grow. And like you said about the wealth from other platforms, it'll come. I ain't worried about that. It's just the blessing and the opportunities and having rich conversations with some, incredible human beings is payment enough for me at this time period, So I just look forward to continue to keep growing and being successful, as all of us should be. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just gonna put it on me. I want all of us to keep going to the finish line. The marathon ain't over yet, you dig?
Much respect for that, bro. Oh, got me closing the show out over here. I guess I started the question. First of all, much power to you guys, man. I think everybody in here, y'all fucking amazing people. I just met two of y'all, for the first time tonight. I had conversations previously with, Steady and, Harry over here. But listen, man, I mean, I've been thinking a lot about this. Like I said, starting this business for me, this podcast shit started as just that. It started as just a show. I started coming on talking shit. And now I'm branding it. And I never knew that was going to happen. And I got influenced in so many different ways from the 3 years I've been doing this at this point. And I didn't even know where I was going to be. But where I want to be is pretty much have this established as what I'm doing for the rest of my life. And if I can do that with this year coming up, I think that I can make it happen. I think I can bring it into existence. I think I can push this little work cart that I got my little computers that I do my daytime job shit on and push that motherfucker out the room and just have my office here and enjoy my podcast, Beeline brand, helping people and promoting and marketing for, people like you guys. And that's big of what I got now. Like you said, Steady, getting the LLC was a humongous accomplishment. It seemed like one of the things that was so far away, like that would never be obtainable. And you realize, why? Did I do the research? Did I try? Nah, I just went and got that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah.
And that's really where it really came down, like understanding that fact for me. Shit ain't unobtainable. Shit is very much right there. You just have to fucking grab it. And I'm ready to grab this shit. And hopefully this year, I got my woman that I'm trying to make my wife, man. And we got a big family. And health, like you said, Steady, too. That's another big thing, man. We getting older, bro. It sounds like I know why I said it earlier. I think we all around the same age. Like we all, close to 40. Put it that way. Like close enough to 40 and shit. But it means something to make sure you're paying attention. You got all this, sense in what you want to do and these big dreams and these big aspirations. But if you ain't paying attention to yourself and what you fucking need to be taken care of, then all that shit might as well just go out the window. And that's something I got hit with this year. So that's a big thing. It's health is a big thing. Trying to get my shit back together, life in order, and just prepare for the future, man. But I'm ready, hitting the ground running.
Absolutely, man. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful, man. Thank you for that.
All right, man. I love seeing you brothers on here. I ain't even gonna lie, man. This is just motivation. Seeing brothers together, man.
Yeah, this is the first
from everywhere, bro. That's beautiful.
Absolutely. We continue this. Really make something pop over here, man. Chino Boy says, "Amen, Steady," on what you were saying.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Neo the One. Yeah, man. Harris is Drinking Again podcast.
Beautiful. There you go.
The dude lit up in here a little bit.
There you go. Yo, it only takes one, man. It only takes one person to put that shit in one proper way. And next thing you know, you talking about 200 subscribers. Next thing you know, you getting 300, 400.
Manifesting, man. Right. That's all it is. People don't realize the power of the tongue and the incredible power that you hold within yourself of just speaking it in the atmosphere and then walking through what you just spoke. You know what I'm saying? Like B just said, everything is obtainable. The problem is we're limited in ourselves because we're stuck in the ways of man sometime. And you be like, my supervisor said I couldn't be this because, that. Like, I tell people quick, my motto is I became who they want because everybody kept telling me what I couldn't do.
Yeah, man. Yo, let me ask y'all real quick. Have y'all ever been in this? I'm pretty sure y'all been in this situation where y'all been at a job that you don't fucking work at no more. And you thought to yourself, like after you quit or got fired, whatever the case may be. But you remember back on the time where you was at that job and you were saying to yourself, oh man, I can't do this because I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in this. And then you remember after you were done with that shit. You look back and you're like, man, I could have dealt with all of that shit. I ain't there no more. And it didn't matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? But you don't realize that shit until you quit that motherfucker and you ain't there no more. So I could have called her a bitch on the phone. Nothing would have happened right now. I'm here. It might have been different, but I still did that shit.
Yeah.
That's what I be thinking about when I be saying, like, why am I being held back? What am I held back for? Why am I keep staying here? I used to say that shit, get out of my truck job. I used to deliver ice cream all over the fucking planet in Atlanta, yo. And I used to get in my truck and hate that shit. I used to get out my truck like, why am I here? For a check. I can't make money nowhere else. I have to stay here and deal with this shit that I hate because of a check. That shit started becoming clearer to me, yo. I don't need this shit. Yeah. I need a check. Fuck it. Mine's different already. That's how fast it can happen, yo.
Yeah.
Just realizing that you got more.
Yeah. Really.
Yeah.
And you know what he was saying, like people telling you can't do this or you can't do that and stuff like that. And you right, it do limit you because it closes your mind to opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we don't. You know, I don't know. I got out of that like later in life, you know, and it sucks that it took so long for it to click. Like,
yeah, man.
That, you know, for me to even realize what y'all are saying, like, I limited myself because this person said I couldn't do this, and this person said I couldn't do that. So I started closing other doors. When back then, when I was younger and had more game, when I was ready and vibrant, ready to get down, you know what I mean? That I could have walked through and been better and accomplished more. You know what I mean? Now, you know, up in age, you know, I'm older than probably all of you on here, but it's like now I really got to fight for it because now I'm up in age, I'm older, so like, you know, I really got to push, you know what I'm saying? I really got to make sure that my mind focus is in the right direction and thinking the right way and not put limitations on my thoughts and not put limitations on my goals. Don't put limitations on my life, you know what I mean? Because now that I'm older, I'm more closer to death than I am living, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's time to make those moves, and everybody here looks like it's starting to make those moves, and that's a blessing. You know what I mean? At least it's all starting to come together mentally for everybody, and that's a beautiful thing.
There's a shift going on in the world, but in this country with black men, with men in general, with with everybody, with women, with gays, with everyone's going through change the universe, but especially this right here, man, like unity, man, and we got different people of colors, races up in the chat, everybody coming together, man. Chino boy and Chino boy,
bro. Appreciate that.
You know what I mean, man? Type in who they want on YouTube.
Definitely, who they want is definitely pop up. You see the red, the Candy King WDW will be the logo, and it'll definitely pop up.
Also, subscribe to Media, man, on YouTube as well. This brother here is an artist, makes music, videos. So, got a whole thing going. But yeah, hey, Big T, you mind if I kick you out here and I'll let you get back to the show? I'm gonna bring on Ray. I'm trying to get Ray in some trouble.
Yeah, I gotta go play these dominoes. I've been putting them on hold. I'm missing the game and everything right here.
I know.
Yo, great talking to you, though, bro.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
All right, bro.
Blessings.
All right, much love, y'all, man. Send me their podcast so I can tap in with their stuff too and subscribe and all that.
Please. All
right. I support all families.
Much love,
Get
bro.
that truck, man.
All right, y'all.
Go get that trailer, yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving. Y'all stay blessed.
Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Salute, man. Salute. Oh.
Love good people, man. I love good people, bro.
Yeah. Man. Big Tone's a real one for real, man. He's man. And I feel one of my strong suits is honestly bringing people, like, I know how to mix energy for real. Like, if I knew there was some fuck shit gonna go on, like, I wouldn't, whether it's online, whether it's like, if you invite me to your house, beat, and then and you say, hey, bring a +1. I mean, some people would just bring whoever.
Yeah.
Just kind of knowing you, and
yeah.
I get down, like, I really mix single people because I care about the end result too,
Very, very true. It's important.
I feel like that's one of my suits, man, is picking friends and, really picking the people to bring in and out. So, yeah, man, but what it is, we're having some dope content. Ray, where the fuck are you, man? I don't know. I sent the link. In the Facebook group chat. Everybody's on here except you. That got
control, man.
I don't know. And then man, and Bet, boy, just love the steady channel, man. We growing. And
I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it.
Man. That's beautiful.
Shout out to the Podsgiving theme, right? In general, of what it was supposed to represent. It was basically taking a shot in the dark of, making a few calls and seeing who would, what I'm saying? Like you said, each one reach one and being like, it wasn't like, we would have accepted the no's, right? You'd be like, oh, cool with a no, but then you're like, I really would have wished you would have came through. It wasn't on no hate vibe, but it was like an opportunity that I feel like it was for the culture. You know how the verses originally was when, hip hop and stuff got together for the verses. I feel like this is us in podcast. We're giving them something that's just astronomical, that's going to grow farther than beyond as time progresses. Like, I feel like we should do this for our mentals. You know what I'm saying? Just us get together. And just real. Have a night where we just rant and to have open discussion. Everybody throw out something they would love to engage in. And you know what I'm saying? Come with an open mind and a respect of each other's opinions, not to be bashful. But I feel like we need this.
I'm not trying to take anybody's ideas and shit, but I have this thing, man. That's another thing I'm starting with my show or whatever. I don't know when. I'm doing this, not like scheduled, but I'm doing this live on the line thing, bro. And it's going to be just this. Once come on, we talk about different topics. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was kind of on a show, and I had the idea kind of from that show, but it was kind of an immature kind of conversation. I wasn't really, it was kind of like reckless talk, and I'm not about that shit really anymore. You know what I'm saying? I was when I was younger. I'm fucking wild. Yeah. But I'm not into that no more. I like this shit way better. You know what I'm saying? But I want to do something like that because I love this collective mentality, bro. I love talking to good people. I love, like you said, Harry, when the old boy was in there talking stupid shit, like. Back in the day, you might have got a reaction. You might have got a man, fuck you. You might have got all that. I know, right? You literally don't even. I mean, that's like a fucking fly. Like, get out of here, man. All right, whatever, yo. It's not even a thought going into that shit no more. That's when you know you elevated. And it shows in your fucking actions, bro. And it's crazy because I'm reckless as hell. But even that shit don't fuck with me no more. Like,
yeah,
grow,
and that's how. That's one thing too. I know I'm kind of built for this shit because I really got thick skin. Why it's about like 38, I'm 35, Beeline 36.
I'm 31. You feel me?
31, but we all still came from that generation Y, I would say, and not even X yet. Like really like generation Y, the forgotten generation, the lost generation.
80s babies, baby.
And so, but I really got thick skin as far as that goes. Shit talking, whatever, any body shaming, so-called racist stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm just like,
past that. We passed that. You feel me? You evolutionized enough to know there's a time and a place to engage in certain situations. And when you hold a specific stature, it goes back to what Beeline said earlier. Like, when you holding a specific stature right now, are you willing to jeopardize your place on the throne to stoop down to a commoner's level and entertain ignorance when you can just be like off with your head by deleting you and removing you and just going forth?
I said, you're right. It's gonna make you feel worse than it's gonna make them feel, because you're gonna look at yourself and be like, man, like, why did I even do that? It's gonna make you feel, it's gonna make you feel worse than how they feel, and they're gonna know that they got you because they pulled you down to their level. You know what I'm saying? So
Can I share a story with y'all real quick? Let me share something with y'all real quick. This is on the same kind of concept, yo. I think it was like a week ago. This is like I'm saying, I'm real respectful, bro. I'm one of them type of dudes where I ain't trying to fuck with nobody. I like everybody, respect people's shit and whatever. I was late for work and I went to pick up an order from Walmart and shit. And I was putting my order. I was talking to my mother on the phone. So I wasn't really paying attention to the time and shit like that. I had plenty of time before work. I got my order finally. It took like 30 minutes. I got my order finally. Drove back home. I don't live that far from Walmart. And shit was missing. Shit was missing from my stuff or whatever. And I got madder than what I usually would get. I got madder than what I was pissed because I was like, damn, now I got to go to work. Now I'm running late. Now I got to rush back and get the rest of my shit. So I'm a little pissed. And I go back to the Walmart. I'm trying to hurry up. I go to the door. I just walk right to the fucking door in the back. They doing all the Black Friday shit. They got a whole bunch going on. They working. You feel me? I walked in the door. I was literally like, I was talking to the first guy. I was like, hey, man, I just came here. I had some shit missing from my order. I was like, any way that I can get it. I was still respectful. But the kid kind of hit me with the, hey, you can't be back here I didn't go inside. I was literally standing at the doorway. I was like, hey, I just got an order. I need to go. Can you just find my stuff real quick? And the kid hit me immediately with the, hey, you just can't be back here. He didn't fucking acknowledge what I said. He just wanted to hit me with the rules and shit. So I wasn't feeling it. And I kind of jumped at it. I was kind of like, hey, yo, listen, did you hear what I just said? Like, I was on that shit. Like, yo, bro, did you hear what I just said? I need my shit. I got to go. Y'all messed up. I need my shit. Can you find somebody to help me real quick? If you can't, stop talking to me. And I was kind of harder than I wanted to be. When I tell you that the dude finally came, he got my stuff. It wasn't even him, but the other guy, he came. He knew I made a mistake. When I tell you that, when I got home, I thought about that shit, bro. It fucked with me. Like, knowing that I talked to the dude like that. And it wasn't even that, I promise you, it really wasn't even that bad. I knew he was working. He was busting his ass. He ain't even do it. But I kind of took my aggression out with him. That shit fucked with me. Back in the day, I never would have cared about that shit. Right. But it fucked with me. I told my girl, I told everybody, I was like, yo, listen, I feel bad about this shit. Like, damn, I felt so bad, I literally almost drove back up to Walmart to apologize to dude. I'm telling you, little shit like that showed me, like, I'm a completely different fucking person. I don't know if it's because of kids. I don't know what it's from. But I'm not the same person anymore. Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
No, I feel that exact same way. My son changed me in that. Like, I always say all the time, like, I was already I've always been a softie, bro. Like, really, like, real shit. Like, I have like you said, you got that light skin, like we could look tough. And a lot of times I don't even like just naturally I don't wear hats and shit, but you throw me in like a hat or a do-rag and shit, I'll be the illest looking D-boy. Like, I look good and shit, right? I fit the image and whatever. But I've always been like a softie, man. But having my son, really, my patience grew, and then my understanding, like when my son's, bro, like, he's still 7, so but a child when they're sleeping, like, to me, is like one of the most innocent sights. There's the way they breathe, they got the blanket, and he's cute, like, he sleeps like me, like, kind of crazy and shit. So, but and then as a man, I got the ability to, like, look over him. I always stay up and tell everyone in the house to sleep, and I have the ability to, like, look over him, and it's safe, it's quiet, no, nothing's gonna happen during the night, right? And if it does, I'm that dude, like, I'm his protector, bro. Like, it's that's just what embodied me, and it gave me a sense of wholeness, wholesomeness, But being a father's dope, bro.
Yeah, man.
Salute to y'all, man. Salute. Like my boy Kevin Gates say, he quote that saying, wise men change, only fools remain the same. So being able to acknowledge your accountability of your wrongness, you took accountability for what you was wrong, and you made atonement with, like you said, you had the intent to go back with the apology. So you done your thing with the spirit, and the Most High was like, look, I acknowledged that I was wrong. I'm seeking forgiveness. You opened the heart of forgiveness up, and you rectified your wrong for that. So I salute you for just that, because we live in an age where dude could have been strapped. You popping off at him. It's the holidays. You complaining about an order, and all he said was, bro, you can't be back here. But, he could have been, we just had a Walmart manager in Virginia just go off the deep end,
Crazy shit, bro. Yeah, man. There you go. That's how fast some shit can change on you, and that's one of the things that I hope a lot of people are paying attention to. You would think that people would make a lot of smarter decisions because of all the, like, comparisons and all these stories that we have to relate to at this point. Whether it just be simply just treating people better, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop having attitude. I'm even talking. I'm not just talking about, like, the reckless people. I'm talking about the rich,
the harmless people. Yeah, all y'all do. Everybody still carries that balance somewhere. It's still in us. It's in our DNA code.
You got to be respectful, man. There's so many examples of what can really happen if you push somebody too far, man. You want to try to be my mentality now, being as a grown fucking man, is I try to treat everybody with respect, everybody, that's it. You know what I mean? If I try to be polite, I'm one of them hold the door open niggas. Even if you at your car and I see you coming, I like that shit, bro. I'm not doing it for a purpose. I'm doing it because I feel like I want somebody to be that way to me. I feel like if you that way, shit's gonna be a lot better for everybody, man.
Yeah, your energy, man. The energy you put out is the energy you get back, regardless of what anybody else do. It don't matter. Like whatever you putting out, you're gonna get it back. You're gonna get it back double, 3 times more. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, I'm not holding the door, like necessarily because I want something from you. I'm doing it because it's just me, and that's the right thing. It's the right thing to do if you walking behind me. Like it's just the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
I think that's why. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I'm not a whole 100% karma effect thing, but I think that's why I just live a pretty peaceful life. Is when I generally go out. And Ray, I got you coming on here in in 2 minutes. When I go out in public, man, I think me and Ray were talking about this in the first show. But sometimes I'm never an asshole. I always speak if spoken to. But I never, hardly ever am gonna speak to you first. That's just how I do it. It gives off whatever bravado, whatever. Maybe that's my defense mechanism. I never really. Like very rarely life of the party. I'm always usually the quietest guy in the room. I sit back. But even when I go shopping, to the bank, kids practice and stuff like that, I just be sitting there, man. I don't got no need to fucking know this parent, that parent. I'm there for my son. But always every time, man, me and Rick call it the aura. No matter what, they can't help it. But they start, next thing you know, it's like the universe, like them to almost come to me to talk. And then it kind of formulates the conversation, but I'm never really,
Right, it's the gravitational pull effect of your silence speaking volumes, right? Like, again, another hip hop quote, like that Lil Wayne Carter documentary when he was like, "It be times where I be in the elevator and people move away. They'll see all the tattoos in the grill and they move away, but then you got the ones that see it and get intrigued and move over." I like those. I'm one of them chameleon
in different ways.
Right. I'm a chameleon, right? I'm a disabled guy, but I got tattoos and locks and this and that. So, just by standing still, you wouldn't be able to tell a thing from me. So I call myself the chameleon in conversation because you would just think, oh, that's a D-boy right there. He on some wild hoopla just by the stereotype. But then I walk off and you're like, oh my God, I just got to pray for you. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, beloved. It's all good. I done dealt with this 31 years of my life. Like, I love who I am as a human being. That's why I'm always remain humble, because a lot of people in my predicament didn't get to make it this far to sit at a Thanksgiving table today. So I'm grateful for just the idea that I still got breath from the Most High. You feel me? I'm still able to keep going and keep doing my thing at 31, and I'm wise beyond my years, and that's a blessing to me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Steady, you're a good dude, bro. I always enjoy talking to you, man.
Oh yeah. No doubt, man.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
We got some dope cats on the stage. Harris drinking now, and I'm full of rage, full of energy, amazement. Ray coming to the stage, but before I let this melanated shit go away, gotta get a damn cipher all nighter. Harris is drinking. I might spark you with the lighter as I roll up, smoke, blow, rings like a donut. Hold up, I go nuts. Hit that like up and subscribe. T.N.R. Thursday night, Thanksgiving, doing it live. Fuck it, bring him to the stage. Didn't mean to show his crotch. Please sit down, man. Life we live in. It's a curse because we unforgiven. Talk about that faith we sinning. Talking about that faith we illin'. Ryan Beeline, DJ Steady, we winning. Exhale, prevail. Now let's talk about it, man, up in detail. Sorry,
How are you brothers doing tonight?
Hey,
What's
you
going
feel
on?
blessed. All is well.
What's up, Wise? What's up, B? What's up, Stan? What's up, Harris? What's up, fam? What's good, man? Let's get this cracking. Woo!
let's go.
Coming in looking like my favorite English teacher.
Yeah, looking like a Chinese Clark Kent. Or what is it?
That's right,
I
man.
know, right? About to
Chinese
turn to
Bruce Lee.
Superman. He's about to turn to Bruce Lee. Clark Kent turned to Bruce
Hey,
Lee,
hey,
right?
check it out, though. What's up, though, man?
Yeah, I was
What's
checking
up,
that
though?
shit was fire.
Representing the Philippines, brothers.
I
What's
was
up,
checking that
man?
shit.
Hey, I gotta
fuck
give you
with the
guys. I
artwork,
gotta
too.
give you guys a little history, man. So back in 1899, way back, when Spain left the Philippines and then the Americans take over, did you know they had Buffalo Soldiers that went to the Philippines? And these guys right here, they're like, man, fuck that, man. We just got a civil war and everything. We're fighting our cousins and everything. There's a guy, the last name Fagan, a black man. And he didn't like the way the U.S. was treating it. He went to the Filipino side and started fighting with us. And it turns out the brother's a badass sniper. So there you go. Piece of history, baby. Bam!
Told you was a teacher. Told you came in with a teacher look.
Drop knowledge immediately. He wasn't giving us.
Right. Now, put the glasses back on, man. You look cool, man. Most definitely. I say, I'm only clowning because you look good, man. You look good, most definitely.
Right?
Yeah.
So they can be like, oh my God, you got Jackie Chan on your podcast.
It's not a down clown. You look real. I like it. Real.
Thanks, Wise. Thanks, brother.
That's funny, though.
I love it. I love it because me and Ray, like he makes up. He's the I'm the student. He's the master. That's kind of the little dynamic, that we play and just with his knowledge, this motherfucker been learning and teaching me shit for years, whatever. But I like it because I can come with the buffoonery, and then he kind of smartens the platform up a little bit without.
Get it. It's a nice dynamic. It's a nice dynamic. I'm feeling it.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Definitely. So how many? So all the Buffalo Soldiers were there? I'm kind of curious about that. So
no, there was a whole battalion of them. There's a whole battalion.
Okay.
And
They all switched sides?
When not all of them, but about a third of them, because what happens that when they saw Filipinos and we dark skinned, they go, "Who these people? Why they as dark as us? Why do some of us? The only difference is maybe their hair, but some of them got kinky hair too. We killing them? What? Well, we killing them?
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys know about the Buffalo Soldiers. You guys know what they did?
Nah, I don't know anything. But I'll be honest with you.
Okay, so Buffalo Soldiers. What it actually means is the Buffalo Soldiers were actually the ones who they went in and they killed all the buffaloes so that the natives couldn't eat, so that the natives didn't have any food and things like that. So they killed off all the buffaloes and the herds. That's why they call Buffalo Soldiers. They kill them all off so they don't, because that the buffalo also provided like fur, also provided fur for the winter. So they killed them all off so they couldn't have no food and no fur for the winter. And that's why they had to make them move out of their territory because they couldn't survive.
Is that so? Let me get this straight, Weiss. So you're saying the Buffalo Soldiers were like brothers that had to kill the buffaloes for the white officers? Is that am I correct on that?
Yeah. They go in first and they kill all the vegetation. Yeah, that was their vegetation.
Damn, and you know what? Going back into that history, a lot of black people in America got Native American blood in them, possibly more so. And I don't believe that they all came from Africa. That's bullshit.
We were talking about.
I mean, they was already
We
here.
were just talking about that.
We were talking about that about an hour ago. How
Yeah.
That's a common theme, but it's starting to come to the mainstream, and like that's hidden knowledge that is come to the surface. I'm starting to agree with that. I don't know, just natural.
Yeah, man. They just think that because Alex Haley wrote, Roots, they thinking that all the black people in this country came from Africa, and man, there was only like less than 250,000. Man, how you figure that? I mean, some of them came from Haiti. Jamaica, South America, some of them were already here because they found like some gold tips in North Carolina. You don't have that in the U.S. They didn't know that yet. They didn't know about gold until they went to the West Side. But way before that, before they even found the West, they already had gold in North Carolina. So where'd that come from?
But isn't it interesting, like even when you're telling these stories now, that honestly, we all live on majority a narrative. We're not really living off of actual history and factual fucking events.
There you go.
We're living off of,
You're right, man.
Collective thoughts. We're living off of structured, knowledge, education. We're not living off of, most people aren't studying this stuff. Most people are getting this stuff just like I'm getting it right now, just like we all getting it for the most part. I've never heard of shit. If he didn't come on here and say something like that, I never would have got it. You want to know what's crazy? I'm not denying him, but I'm saying I still don't fucking know if it's real. I still don't know if it's true. I mean, he could have read it wrong. Information is so delicate, man. It's so easy to misinterpret. It's so easy to misdeliver, misdirect. The thing is, man, history has been changed throughout fucking time. We have no idea what's what. We're just some guessing.
But my brother, I tell you what, you always have that great aunt or that great great grandmother or whatever that's connected to your family when you have that reunion and everybody just sitting on the couch and everything, story time. Every person of color, even white people, whatever, they had this. They always have that storyteller. In Hawaiian, they have specifically storytellers that went from family to family. They have that in Africa. They have that in the Philippines because someone has to maintain the story.
Mm-hmm.
Someone had to maintain the story, and because back then a lot of people were not really literate. So, but then someone has to have that story, so they became storytellers. And that's why the black culture in America was able to hang on to that. Unfortunately, because of system. I tell you what, real talk. If they never had segregation in the 60s. If they never had civil rights in the 60s, man, people of color were doing better because I talked to you about Stockton, California. They had farm workers over there, black, Latinos, Asians, most Filipinos, and blacks and everything. They live in these camps. And that's why, I look all crispy and all, and I keep my shit real tight. No, seriously, because why? Because a lot of it, people of color are like freaking musicians. And freaking Filipinos, we're really like shorter version of black people. We're musical. We can dance. We got rhythm.
Oh shit! Yeah, you do.
You know what I'm saying?
So you think you can dance? No, these motherfuckers be going.
Man, I rip a rug. I will show you something over here. I was just doing my thing today, man. I got no shame in that, man. Shit.
Yeah, man. Y'all be going in.
Watch it, Kevin Hart. Watch it, brother.
I like that thought process though, B. Just not believing everything you hear, because you're right. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, everything is half truth. Everything is half the truth. You know what I'm saying? So most definitely, it doesn't put you into a box by not accepting everything you hear. You know what I'm saying? It keeps you in your own mindset and your own growth, and at the right time you'll learn the truth on your, when it's time for you. So most definitely, I can most definitely appreciate that, because even when you said it, it kind of made me self-check, like, where did I learn that from? Like, that's the first thing I thought in my head. Like, crazy, where did I hear that from? Like, you're right. So we most definitely right about that
on a regular basis, man. We get fed, like Harry said before about the TED course or TED Talk. We get fed a ridiculous amount of information that we have to compute, and we're not fucking computers. We're human beings with emotion. Half the shit that we deal with is based off of emotion to begin with. We have a narrative already ready for our ass that we didn't even, just off of our feeling and emotion alone. Like, humans are so complex, man. I feel like a professor, but I'm just being honest, bro. This is my thing. You know what I mean? Like, we're so complex. It's so difficult to have us on some structured shit. Think about what we would really need to be structured. We would need the loss of all other fucking emotion. We would need complete dedication to the belief and the system. And that's the only way we can just get formulated knowledge, because we have so many other reasons to think about different opinions, different events, different reasons for feeling that way, being scared. It's so much, man. It's so much. It's just.
Did you ever get that feeling of like, did you ever get that feeling sometimes if a thought comes into your head, you go, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, that doesn't work this way because it's just an automatic wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're trying to, even when you're deciphering shit in your for yourself, like to understand yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you hear something, you take it at base level. You have to compute it how you feel about it, how you think, how you're figuring out. Like you said before, Wise, about the knowledge that everybody has. Everybody, I think you said that about the knowledge. Everybody gets knowledge differently. Like everybody gets education differently. We're not all educated the same. So I can say something to you, and you can take it completely different than I can say to Ray. You know what I mean? So with that alone, the knowledge that we're getting, it can be interpreted. It goes off of so much more information. The knowledge, the fact itself, it can be screwed just telling Harry the same thing or telling Steady the same thing. It's so complex, man. It's it's crazy, yo.
The human being in its overall is amazingly perfect, man. It's amazingly perfect, dude.
Yeah.
Really? We're crazy
our
design,
bodies heal. Yeah. Like I thought that, you reach a certain age, you start going stupid. No, man, the brain grows with you. And what I found out that the universe is the same way. So as soon as you start growing as a person, no matter how old you are, and I'm going to refer back to the Bible. The Bible says, respect men with gray hair because the older you get, the more wisdom you have. And this platform that we have, my brothers, man, we are in the most powerful platform in the universe right now. Especially we're men of color. Imagine we put everything together. How can you stop it?
Yeah, it's true.
Imagine if Malcolm had this years ago. If Huey P. Newton had this years ago. If Martin Luther King had this kind of platform years ago. My goodness.
But see, here's the fucking thing. Here's the flip. Here's the flip, though. If they had this years ago, their mentalities and shit that they had back then would be different because they'd have so much more information. Maybe they'd have the same kind of goal, maybe, but maybe they'd have different information to get something delivered differently. I mean, it's that's why it's so hard with the comparison of the times, man, because shit is different. Yeah. He could have read something, found out more information of why something might have not been right that he thought or they thought or anybody thought, because times are different. I think we were talking about it earlier before about if we had some things like back in the day that we have now, we would be, who's to say that we would just be different because we were different then? Like, if we had computers when we were in the 80s, living life, fucking not bitching and moaning about everything, we might be the same way if we had them then, just like they got them now. I mean,
yeah, I think we'd be more stupid. We'll be like the softies of today, like the young people today. We'll be some soft dudes, like all sensitive, like, oh my gosh.
Could you imagine like all the like people filming the 80s coke parties and the way like the Showtime
crazy,
how hard it was that like really that Rick James why that skit's so iconic, is because just man,
those moments, right? Like Too Short said, like when they was doing Freaknik and stuff like that, it was like those were moments you probably didn't want that to be on camera. You know what I'm saying? Those were something you just want to be able to live to tell the tale without being like, oh, Google this, bro. You can buy this for $24.99, and see what it was like for there. I think there's I'm on this whole spaced out thing of like, I think it's a time and a place. It's all in this great design of, you're supposed to know enough for that moment, and as time progresses and knowledge advances, then it's like it's been there. It's like one of those hidden keys of it's been there the whole time. It wasn't the season for you to grasp how to conjure it up and really manifest it the way it ended up being in the end result. So it's like, why would I show you what you needed to know at 30 what I could have showed you at 10?
There you go. Hey Harry, how you holding up, bro? You've been doing this shit for almost what? We are almost 12, nigga.
Hours.
They going in,
He going in.
Hour number 6.
I'm about to be ready to call it quits. I'm like, holy shit, it's like 10:18.
I'm getting a little tense in the upper back region.
I see you over there.
But I'm good though, man. This is we had a couple of early on. Actually, I think Chino Boy. Shout out to fucking Chino Boy, man. If you guys would also subscribe to Chino Boy's channel, do dope ass music.
I'm on it right now.
Right.
Artist out of Salt Lake, man. He's got a whole movement going on. And this brother here, I really fuck with him, man. He's got some lit music, man. And he was part of episode 11, an 8-hour 8-hour live stream back to back. So but it's been a minute, but I'm glad that I started this early enough that I think I can still get somewhat quality sleep before I gotta go to work in the morning. So we good.
Oh, you want to work? Man, I'm off for the next 3 days. That's one thing I can't bitch about my job. My job give me fucking days off.
Yeah,
I
man.
can't complain about that.
One thing, going through the grind, I don't talk because I don't bitch about it, but I love it because I do work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and so I usually we 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. live, and I takes an hour and a half to wind down. I usually go to sleep Friday mornings at like 2:33. The alarm goes off at 4:30, but I stay in bed till 5:30, and I'm at work by 7, man. So I've been doing that for 44 weeks.
Disciplined. I love it.
Yeah.
Every Thursday, I get about an hour or two of sleep, but it's first of all, it's fun, and I truly see the potential in stuff like this, man. And then all these conversations, bro, like, and then now that I go make the clips on the back end, this is gonna do this clip right here. I'm putting all my editing stuff that I had I was working on. I'm putting it on hold, and I'm gonna just focus on this show, man. Because this one right here, all the jewels that everyone's dropping, and it just gives a dope perspective on everything, bro.
Yeah, this was a good talk right here. I enjoyed this shit. Open up my mind. Kind of felt like a therapy in a way too, because I kind of felt
it
really
is
good
therapy, huh?
Yeah. So that's what we do. T.N.R, man. Thursday night rants or therapy night rant, man, and like with the live, that's all I do is the lives. That's why when I did yours, Be Live, that was the first using a Chewy podcast. It was like like audio, but these lives are something about getting ready every Thursday, and Steady does them every fucking night. He's just mad
every night.
Yeah, he goes in, yo. I
thought the work I'm
putting
putting
some
in.
work.
Like,
Hey, I just got an email that a guest is confirmed for tomorrow, so I'm like, yeah, keep on going.
There you go.
There's nights I'll see Steady live like 6 p.m. and then I'll do my show and then I'll get off. Friday night I feel good about myself. I get the notification Steady live again. I'm like, damn.
I be searching on Facebook all the time.
Steady don't stop, man. He's steady. He rocking steady.
Man, you got to, right? Because you got to look at it like every night of the week. Some people may have had the most stressful day at work or just life in general, and it's like I have the power to give some sort of entertainment. So that's why, like, my opening 30 minutes of my show is so important, because that's like the most vital, vulnerable moments of everybody catching up with their mental. You're talking about topics that's relevant to what's going on in the world. And then it'd be like, I think we done ran it enough, or we done went too down the rabbit hole. Then I'd be like, all right, guys, we got a guest that done waited patiently for so long. Let's get into the interview. And then the interviewer will come on and be like, yo, that was some dope things that you talked about in the opener. So I think us as content creators, like, your delivery should be like your most powerful moment of whatever you're about to do, and then your finale should bring back in, because of course you're gonna give them the real, meat and potatoes for entertainment throughout that seg. But I'd be like, all right, when we do wrap ups, I'll tell you what's going on later on in the week, what's the lineups. I just do so much, and you'd be like, you should stop doing them. Like, but what for? You see these walls right here? Like, I'm here 24/7, so it's like I'm confined to my studies, my work, my growth to keep going.
There you go. Much success to you, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
I have a question for B though. B, because I wasn't there. I was getting dinner ready and everything. So, what is how long you been on this game?
I've actually been doing this for 3 years. I had my show for 3 years now. In June it'll be 3 years. I actually started this shit fucking 10 years ago. I talked about it with Harry on the show, but I started doing stuff like this where I was making like messages and stuff like that, kind of talking to people on Facebook and Twitter 10 years prior. But I actually started the show back in 2019, maybe 20. I think it was 2020. About 3 years.
2 years, 2 years going 3, yeah.
Yeah, 2 years going on 3. But yeah, man, I've always wanted to do this shit. I was always I used to do music. I used to do a lot of different things, and so when I started, I was very music based, and we were kind of coming on and just talking. But then I kind of broke out, and I had made an entertainment show on top of the web show. My web show, I have people on. I literally have a segment called Talking with Strangers, because I just meet people and just put a bulletin out like, hey, yo, you want to come on? You want to talk shit? You want to say whatever? You want to talk about anything? And I let people come on. I don't know them. I don't even try to know them. I learn them on the show, and I talk to strangers. And I've met so many fucking crazy people, man, like amazing people. Just doing that. I mean, celebrities even, like people who've been in movies, and one of the worst movies ever. The girl came on my show. I didn't even know I was interviewing her, and got a whole bunch of knowledge and shit. But yeah, I love this shit, man. I love this shit.
Man, you saying that you go out there talking to strangers, man, that is, I've been in sales pretty much all my career, all 30 some odd years, right? And I tell you what, that is the most feared that people have, is talking to strangers.
Got you.
And
yeah,
like
I'll tell you right now.
I love it, dude.
I'm not fucking. I'm one of the most outspoken, loud. I'm direct as hell, man. Like
I'm like you. And you know what? It's like Asian people are freaking introverted, right? Not this brother right here. I'll talk to you and look at you in the eye, even though I'm like just chest height.
Got you.
I look at you like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't hear nobody.
Yeah, you gotta be, man. Especially doing this shit, you gotta have a voice, man. And Ray, I can definitely tell you. I was saying it before when I was driving in the car earlier. I was like, man, Ray, I said that one thing about Obama. I don't even know where the conversation went. I was fucking driving. I was like, oh man. But I came back. I think I got a phone call, and I turned back, and Ray was red in the face. I was like, damn, I started something. I was like, damn.
I'm telling you, man. We got a world right here, brother. We got a world right here, man.
I love it.
It's gonna be great, man.
Yeah, man. I love this shit. I love y'all, man. Y'all made my Thanksgiving. I had a great day with my family, but this shit right here, I love this shit, man. I rushed home to get back on this. I rushed home to get back on this for real.
And if there's any addiction, I like this.
Everybody fucking channels. I'm on all y'all. So y'all I didn't want for y'all today.
Yeah, and it's dope because man, we're all this is true networking. We're each other's channels. Now Chino Boy and Artist got some subscribers off being of listening to this show. But he's been a part of this show before, and we're all talking about real life dreams and
everything. And we're still keeping it around the whole meaning and structure of Thanksgiving and more. You know what I'm saying? You get jewels as you have a conversation of, learn. Like when we just started opening up with the Buffalo Soldier, I'm going to be honest. Only thing I know was Bob Marley's song about it, right?
So now when you try to when you try to step up to that fine Filipino chick, and you know who they are. You'd be like, hey, I know a little something about you. We got something in common. There you go. A little help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all, but I'm actually, I might have to call in tonight, man. I know my baby upstairs, she missing me, and I got to go check her before I go, before I stay all night. I'll be staying all night. But I love y'all, man. Yo, keep it up, man. We definitely going to do more of this shit right here. I love this shit right here.
Okay,
man.
That's a game, man. Peace and blessings, man.
Hey,
for sure, man. B.
All right, brother. You have a good night.
Hey, have a great night. Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Good night, bro. Thanksgiving, everybody.
All right.
Sure.
All right, man. Salute, Brian Beeline, and just for let people know, Brian Beeline is our official guest for next week's T.N.R. 045. So he will be on next week, 8 p.m. 8 or 9 p.m. He'll be our guest next week, man. So
Nice.
we'll get some.
Definitely great. It's great energy to have on your content, bro. Because bro gonna keep it 1,000, right? Like that's one thing you gotta learn about the each one reach one and network. Like taking a chance, like he just told us about that meeting random stranger thing. That was me in my first open season. Was putting Facebook posts out and people responding, and then setting a date. And at the time, before I really got bold with the live thing, I would go on Zoom and I just let you just tell your story, and people appreciated that. Like people finally felt like they had a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like I gave people purpose just because they was like, when nobody listening to me, nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. And I love entrepreneurship, right? So when you have a brand of your own, if I see it, I'm a big supporter. Like I see you struggling, I see you, because I was out there. DJ Steady came from me standing at a store corner with a book bag full of CDs that I mixed myself, trying to just make a few dollars, just because at the time one day I was in need of the money. It's just the idea. I'd rather have it for those emergency hardships. You know what I'm saying? But it just, long story short, is like I love people, bro, and you break your fear. So getting the podcast, Ray just said it, like, was you become that salesman. You know what I'm saying, is put up or shut up. Like, look, you either gonna sell these people good content, or you just gonna sit in the background and they're gonna bamboozle you with you ain't gonna be nothing in life.
Hey, Steady, I tell you what, I just found out about something really important in business, since you love entrepreneurship and business.
Absolutely.
I found out because I'm running a nonprofit, a 501c3 right now. I found out that you, as a nonprofit, you can buy a for-profit business, but not vice versa. You can be a for-profit then try to get into nonprofit. So with that being said, because I run a nonprofit right now, I'm looking at your platform, our platform, everyone else that we're going to get into platform, and we're the new media. And so when you're doing business, it's about, you got to understand about taxes and all that bullshit.
Right.
So with that being said, man, all the ideas that you have, man, running through us, dude. Let's help each other out. Let's make this thing happen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, bro. I appreciate you, because throughout the day, you'll just drop a bit of wisdom on me just separately from a group chat. You know what I'm saying? You do always give me some encouragement. Like,
thank you,
you be
brother.
on point, because you know what I'm saying? It be one of them days might just be like them days I don't feel like getting up out the bed today. Like, I can't give y'all who they want today. Like, I just want to be in my feels today and wrapped up on maybe some 20-year-old trauma that may have just hit me today. And you'll be like, "Stead, be at peace," and you'll drop a scripture on me, and I'm like, all right, now he done changed the motive for the day. Now I gotta go out there and put on me. Like, I gotta put on my armor and go to war. And I'm thankful and I'm grateful for people like you, just to keep that spirit going. Because you know what I'm saying? You have to look in that mirror. You have to look in that mirror. Like Michael Jackson said, that man in the mirror, you have to really have a talk with that man in the mirror. Because it'll be days where, you'll bypass that mirror and you might throw a bed sheet over it, a t-shirt over it. You know what I'm
feel
saying?
like looking at you today.
Right. You got your kids with finger paints all over it, and then you realize that view then got smaller and smaller and smaller to then evaporated with clutter. And then one day you be like, oh man, I forgot there was a mirror sitting here. And now you old and gray, and you have to realize you didn't stop and look at that man in the mirror, and now look at you.
Last week I went to I live in Nevada. I went to California last week and visited my uncle and my nieces and nephew. I got lots of them, man. I got an uncle that got 6 or 8 kids and shit. He got big family. Anyways, and the kids were like, they got this word. Oh, that's bust it, whatever that word is. That new word, bust it, right? So I go, okay, bust it, yeah, okay, all right then. Here's what Uncle Ray does. I put on an episode of Harris's Drinkin Again show with us in it and everything. Guess what, man? Instant superstar. Yeah, Uncle Ray is a celebrity.
and right, but it's that, right? It's that. It becomes that. I have cousins I probably don't see, but maybe once a month or a couple times that they just come through, and they go, "Man, I saw my daughter showed me that you do this show on Facebook or YouTube, and you got a podcast." And I'm like, "Oh snap, you seen it?" That instant fear first hits you, like, "You seen that?"
Yeah,
And
right.
they're like, but then you don't get that animosity. It's like, oh, no, I love that. Keep doing it. And you're like, thank you.
Isn't it crazy how much fear you actually have about your family finding out what you do sometimes? Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's so hard to tell them, you know, it's so hard to be so open with them about, you know what I'm saying, just your, you know, just the things you do, just the content creator, you know what I'm saying, you know, because it's almost like you're kind of scared of the, either sometimes
response,
it's
like, you know.
you know, that's the word. You're kind of scared of the response. You know what I'm saying? Of, are they going to support me? Or are they going to be like, oh, you ain't that good. Why are you doing that? You know, don't you got kids and nature old and all that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's kind of them projecting their fears of why people don't go after stuff on you. But that is funny, man. You know, how fearful we are of our family members and relatives actually knowing what we do, you know what I'm saying, and not being more, hey, you know, at the point of how long we've been doing it, they should all know by now, you know what I'm saying, and you know, because we don't told them, we've been told, you know, but yeah,
you know,
and then you go like this. What about you, Uncle Charles? What you done lately?
Yeah,
what you done lately?
Well, I found out like a lot of the most support I've gotten is from like strangers, right? Like like a lot of the closest people, you know, they're like, yeah, that's what's up, they're, you know, whatever, but you know, the couple donations I've gotten, the comments, the, like, you know, really sharing it just comes from random people, you know.
That's what we know the struggle. We know the struggle. That's what it is. We know
that's what
we know that how real the struggle is and how hard it is to get the support. So it's kind of like a community of you know, of content creators just supporting each other, because we know that the support isn't there when it comes to friends and family as much as we would like. So, you know, if we don't come together as a community and support each other, we know that we're not going to get it from nowhere else.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that, Wise man. I support you 100%, brother. You too, Steady. You too, Harris, man.
No doubt.
You got my support 100%.
Right.
And vice versa with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of brother that received it and reciprocates it back on that same platform. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just telling earlier in the earlier section, I was like, bro, you don't know how many episodes now I'll forever highlight and be like, you know, Harris talks about this or Harris does that. I found myself saying, I'm like, he got this dope brother Ray G that's gonna come and he's gonna give you that right path, right? I was like, that mix of energy now, because I see now why people talk about the Duchess on my show and why she's such a, you know, prize winner or that type of person that you gotta meet on the show. Like, I'm learning now of energies, or I learn enough now to be like, sometimes you can create that right energy. And, you know, you guys just spoke on it earlier for Beeline up about that energy of knowing, you know who to put in your circle, you know who's suited for certain topics. You know, you got Brother Ray that's gonna come in and hit you from that, you know, highlighted from the most highest perspective. You know, you got Harris that's just gonna come off non-conservative, like, look, I'm just tell you this, but then he gonna play with other people's theories, right? And then he gathers his own thoughts on other people's theory. And I'm like, I love that perspective. I'm like, don't change that. And then you got Wise out here dropping knowledge and doing this thing in the music realm. Like, we all are part of this tapestry of, you know, 20, 30, 40 years down the line when certain stuff become irrelevant. We're still going to withstand the test of time because of the information we're dropping with this platforms.
Yup, I agree, man. That's...
Shout out to Patty the Bell sweet potato pie. Walmart.
How many slices you had on there? 3? You ain't going in. You got to have the pie. You got to have the pie on there.
You see the side, those are thick.
Sweet potato pie. Ooh.
He letting you know, Daddy, he will definitely always love you, no matter what you do.
No matter what you do.
I would have gone for the 2, but, you know, I don't want to be getting up in there. So I was like, man, let me put 3 in case, you know. Hey, I still got.
I got to go back.
So I guess that whole not eating on the show goes out the window today, huh, Harris?
Oh yeah. Nah, man, you missed it earlier, man. I was over here. I ate my meal, like I said, on the plate, man. Yeah, there you go.
I got my turkey, man. I got my turkey leg over here, fellas. I got my turkey.
Oh.
Got my little side salad over here. I didn't eat all my veggies. I'm sorry, Mom. You know, but I mean, I'm going straight for the dessert, man. Yeah, today.
Oh man.
We just doing.
Don't worry, Mom. He drank plenty of wine earlier, so he's gonna be okay.
I've been hydrating. I got the water, but yeah. I'm done.
I've been picking my teeth too, man. I got the turkey thing between my teeth. So since you're eating,
yeah, today we eat, man. It's the biggest eating day of the year. How it's like, how can you not? I wanted to come on the show and just munch and chill.
Hey, I was telling my nephews, I'm like, tomorrow. I was like, today it was delicious because we was hungry. Everybody kind of fasted enough to dig in. I said, but tomorrow's is going to be at its best tomorrow because of the fact that you really get to get the flavor of what it was tomorrow.
Yeah, the day after.
Marinate overnight. Yeah,
exactly, man. That's when food is better when the following day. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Like
one of my favorite things is to take a Harris is eating
again.
One of my favorites is to take the leftover turkey and then two pieces of toasted whole wheat bread.
There you go.
And then throw the little turkey on there, but grill it in a little pan, little saute pan. Add some little pepper, some maybe a little garlic powder, whatever. And
now you got a turkey panini.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. And you put on the bread and with a little bit of cheese or whatever you're gonna do on there, and throw on your toppings, whatever. Mixed greens. I like the little pepperoncinis and mustard. And,
Brother, now that you went to that topic, man, let's talk about turkey sandwiches. Okay, so that's your little recipe. Okay, this is what I do. I take my little turkey leftover, little sourdough bread, and then I take that jam. I get that jam, right? And then I put that cheese with that jam, and I kind of like put it in the toaster oven for a little bit. And then you let that shit gets crispy, and that cheese melt, and that jam with it, that little sweet and savory taste. Oh!
I've never had turkey with jam. That is new. That's a new one.
See, Wise man, you always learn something from a Filipino, man, brother.
Hey,
turkey. Oh, that was unexpected.
hey, what was the one? What was the one last week about your cantaloupe juice? You do,
man. Cantaloupe. So you take okay, because they said that over here in Reno, there's a place where they grow this cantaloupe, and I love cantaloupe. So you take like cantaloupe. And then you take the you cut it in half, and you take you take all the seeds out, and on the meat, one of those things that it's one of those scrapers with like 3 or 4 holes, and you scrape the meat, and they look like spaghetti.
Yeah.
Okay, you take that, you put some sugar, a little bit of water, and some ice, and let it chill.
But it was brown sugar, no, or molasses.
You can do brown sugar or white, whichever, if you're healthy.
And drink
brown
it like
sugar.
Okay.
Mix it up, and then you drink the juice because it's nice and sweet. And you also eat the meat, brothers. Man, you talk about poor man eating, man. That's the best.
Yeah, I was saying, shit. It sound like you throw it. When y'all heard that jam on that turkey, throw a fried egg on there. And you got
Oh my God, man! You just gave me enough, man. Now we both. Some fried eggs, right? How can you go wrong with fried eggs, though? You're right, Wise. Hell yeah.
Damn eggs, yeah.
The egg gonna pick it up, right? Because that's your salt and pepper blend right up in there.
Oh, right. I'm making that in the morning because I do have some sourdough. Hell yeah. With some apple juice and that, and drink it with some apple juice. Oh, that's my lunch, Wise. Woo! That's it.
Yeah, I'll make it. Right.
Oh man, yeah, some eggs. Oh, that's a good topper right there. Damn.
Man,
y'all making me hungry, right?
Everybody that just tuned in, full belly just ate, and they're like, "Damn, man, we'll have to eat again, man." Shit.
I know, man. Damn. Hey, so Harris, what we got, man? We got so many plans, and see, Harris is the thing. I need this brother right here because he is a master scheduler, man, and he's a Virgo, so that dude is anal about his time. And I'm good, but I need help with my phone and everything. But what is happening next year? Next year January, and then and then we're gonna have the Yam Jam and Cinco de Mayo, Vegas. Man, tell us all about that, my brother.
Man, just got a 1-year anniversary show, January 19th. That will be the 52nd episode of 52 weeks in a row, completing a full year. And we're trying to get we're trying to get Tommy Chong on for that day. Although, I don't think it'll be that day, but if not, we're gonna try to whatever name guest we're gonna get, whether it's pre-recorded or not, we're gonna put it out, live or whatever for the 52nd episode. So we're trying to just capture a nice guest to wrap up our year, and then for this Cinco de Mayo, May 5th, we're gonna do a virtual another one of these, but it's gonna be I want to do basically like a drink champ style. I'm just using their name because it's what people might be familiar with as far as
drinking and podcast together.
Yeah, but like in a very open environment. So we're either gonna do it at someone's house in Vegas, in their backyard they got a pool and jacuzzi, palm trees. We'll get the extension cords. We'll set up out there. Possibly put a stage if we get somebody's backyard to get some performers. Chino Boy, you're more than welcome. Shoot on down that weekend. Like, we're really trying to make this a big event. But at the very least case scenario, we're just gonna rent out a hotel suite, a place we could smoke in, like a grand suite, something very big where it's got multiple beds, couches, and invite a bunch of heads, man. Have some women in bikinis in the jacuzzi for the backdrop for the scenery, smoking, drinking bottles, and just like this, but live action, man. Like live chaos. We got some food.
Doing a barbecue in the back.
Yeah, like if it's a house, hopefully a barbecue. But if not, man, we'll have pizza, sandwiches, or whatever set up, man. And
that's very close to where you are, man. You just gotta go up north, bring zone and you already know.
We're gonna do it in Vegas, and it's gonna go down regardless. We're just trying to lock down.
I go to Vegas often.
Okay, we're just trying to lock down the house officially. But if not, we got a little timeshare, and we got some rooms and shit that we can get. The house, of course, would be more freely, but it can't just be anybody's house. There's only like really one, maybe two people that I'm feel comfortable doing there. So if not, we'll just do it in the hotel, man. But it'll be like I'll host it, like this. But we'll have have two other mics, so we're gonna have multiple mics set up and like multiple cameras by this point. And everyone's gonna have slots. Chino, Wise, whoever, maybe a battle. Who the fuck knows? I've even thought, if it's in Vegas and we get about 6-7 honeys, man, having some sort of bubble contest, bikini contest, mud wrestling or Jello in the fucking hot tub, or if it's at somebody's house, we could just put on basically like a Jello wrestling or something. Like I'm really this is gonna be an epic event. It's gonna be epic, but
for sure,
it's gonna be like eating, drinking, smoking, fucking, sucking. No,
hey, real quick, when you do it, just get you some non-disclosures, right? Take you some non-disclosures for that type of an event. Always be on your P's and Q's.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We got this Me Too movement. You got the R. Kelly situations, things of this nature. Always protect yourself. Cover your own tailbone. That's just my advice. You know what I'm saying?
Now that we're
right,
now that we're LLC, legit business as well. That's a good point, Steady. So yes, sir, man. There'll be some, man.
Because you're going on other people's turf, bro. Like, you're going to go, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to get everything set up, but you don't want to be hit with, whoever was your assumed cameraman, slips and falls in the pool and he gets electrocuted. I'm not trying to manifest it, but what I'm saying, those things like, well, he signed a non-disclosure saying, this is the type of event. He knew it was going to be around, and you know what I'm saying? Always make sure. Just one quick business tip. That's for anybody in business nowadays. You got to move differently now, right? Because it's so easy to get one, rest in peace to the young lady that the incident happened in Mexico now. You know what I'm saying? Like people are finna move totally different now with an entourage. It's like I can't trust. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like you can't even take the ones you trust. But that's just life in general. It's been that way. But I'm just saying now we just got to move differently and be aware of all your surroundings and protect you.
Bet.
Yeah, man. They'll mess around and hold on to it. Hold on. They can hold on to it for years. Until you do blow up, and then as soon as they do see you doing what you do, now they want to come out all of a sudden because they see I was at a party where he was back in the day and woo this happened and
Right.
yeah, but you like you said, you got that paperwork that say different.
Exactly, bro.
You got that paperwork that say I agreed to whatever was going on, whatever was going down.
Right. Then he said Reno. Right. He said Reno. I thought about that situation with Tupac, and the young lady was just in that room with all his homies and he was sleeping and wake up and she's screaming rape. And he be like, hold on, bro. We was just filming a session. Everybody was cool. And then it goes from 0 to 1,000 that you signed this, non-disclosure. I'm just saying, the non-disclosure, like you just said, hey, you agreed to the terms of this was going to happen. We paid you X, Y, Z, or we made arrangements to get your content out there. That was our agreement. Now, anything that happened that violated that was your own free will. Yeah. But everything that was as far as big brand business, you agreed to.
Right.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's definitely back up your ass, man. P's and Q's.
Yep.
Cheeto boy, man. Tommy would be very legendary. DJ Steady had Tommy Chong on his show. That's why we're trying to make the connection. Also, Rico Aviles, go check out the Tommy Chong on DJ Steady show.
For sure, man. You definitely right. It changed my perspective on it real quick. But go ahead, continue, my brother.
I was just gonna say, I did lock down something with Tommy, but it's hit. I don't know if I'm still learning this, how to email these motherfuckers and everything. I invited him to the show. He confirmed, but I think like the ball's kind of in his court still. Like they're gonna send me the Zoom link, and it's only gonna be through Zoom. So, I mean, can I still record? I can still record it on my end and then put it out, even if someone send me the link, right? I mean,
yeah, they did me the same way. You're gonna get hit with this Zoom, but you can do like I did. I think I set up the schedule. Like you can use Zoom. Go ahead and set up a schedule and send them the link, so you already have access to it. He just said he spoke. He told me so he's comfortable with using Zoom. It's easy access for him. Okay. So what you're just gonna do is just like go on Zoom, get like the $15 plan, just schedule whatever day woo, and then send that link over to him, and he'll get it. He'll show up to your time scan. The one thing about it, that man's prompt on whatever he agrees to.
All right. Well, in that case, we already got an interview locked in with Tommy Chong.
There you go.
It's not going to be a live T.N.R, but I might if I record it like that. That's actually better, because then I can post edit it, make it really dope, and then put it out as a
like I did.
And see, I couldn't even tell you, motherfucker. I thought that was a live interview.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to use your platforms. They was like, the restream streamer was like, you can upload videos. Oh, I ain't gonna tell too much. See, but you get the point, right? I was gonna you can't let people know all your smoking mirrors.
I know we already gave a little bit, too much. Yeah,
too much into that.
Because I was gonna do the thing too. I was like, oh, but it's all perception, man. Fuck how we got it. What you're seeing is like, we got it right, or you're just seeing it right. Either way, but the perception is a big thing. But on the post end, I'm actually more excited about that, bro. And maybe it might even be doper. It might even be a doper interview. I can really structure it more.
For sure.
So that's gonna be dope. So yeah, fuck it. Tommy Chong, episode 52. So 8 more weeks, man.
More? Time is moving, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you get these people booked now, you don't. To me, it's like booking a third cousin that you haven't heard from in a while or something now. Like, you don't even see, because we changed the narrative in podcast journalism where it's like, brother, your family members like, oh, I grew up on them. You gotta ask them this. You be like, just chill. Let me work it out first. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just me. That's just my code of ethics. To be like, let me get a feel of their energy before I hit them with any random pandemonium. But I'm like, if you watch the show, if it's live and you watch it and you post it on my screen, I'm gonna make sure that they acknowledge it.
Yeah.
That's true, man. That's true. Nah, seriously, man. We kind of past that. Please come on to our show. Now we're like, you gotta fill up that application on Calendly.
Right? Change your momentum. That's how you know you're growing and you're excelling now.
Man.
Because it's like we do it for real now. We ain't finna just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like we said earlier, like anybody can have those cheap rant conversations. Like I'm the type I'll take quick. If you brought me on the show to talk about something we would traditionally talk about over the phone, then I would suppose you just call me over the phone to have that discussion. Some things ain't all meant for public eye. Is what I'm saying in that nutshell.
Yeah. There's something too, like, I don't know, that Calendly kind of changed my shit or whatever app you're gonna use, but after a minute, you want your platform to be of value if everybody can just get on, at the drop of, in the beginning it was cool, friends, family, anybody, just there was little nerves there too. I'm like, damn, how am I gonna talk for a whole hour by myself? What the fuck is this? I felt, it's a little weird feeling, and so we're starting to feel it out. But now, if we don't have guests, me and Ray, it's like, bro, like even if we do have the guests, we're the show. We're the, Harris is drinking again. It's Harris is drinking again, regardless of,
You always keep your wild card play, right? You're always going to keep an audible. I feel like we should keep audibles because there's been times on my platform and we've been in 30 minutes in the green room and it'd be like, all right, ain't no guests coming. And me and Kyle, or me, Kyle, and Dutch, we'll just look at each other like, all right, do anybody got something structured that we could go live? If we're going to go live, do we have something? Anybody was like, no, we kind of just want to take a chill night, boss. And I go, all right, cool, because I'm feeling the same way then. Now, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm bored. Like this Wednesday, we had a guest mix-up situation where the guest was like, I apologize. I need to reschedule, whoop-de-whoop. I wasn't even tripping. It was like, all right, you didn't set up for who they want Wednesday. Are you going to still give the people what they want? It's like, nah, I talked to my, as a CEO, now you talk to your board, and my board was like, look, boss, I think you went live Monday. You did Tuesday. I think you can afford it to take, at least one night this week and sacrifice. And I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah. No, me and Harris, we try to plan out like be professional business. We don't even know what that means, right? And we're trying to like plot it out, strategize. Come Thursday morning. So what we're gonna talk about? I don't know. Cool. Let's just wing it.
I put a couple of things like we have our basis of the show, which is what this is, what this whole podcasting day has been. But I'm not so much like I don't watch the news. I don't do a lot of the norms. So, and then the few trending topics we jump on. The Aaron Carter, this and this, a few people's deaths and shit, like regular bullshit, clout chasing ass YouTubers do. I love it. And but the show always comes together, man. And it seems like and I think at the end of the day though, it's what we're formulating here. But then like whether someone chimes in or not, this is nights where it's like, whoa, like no traction. I'm like, damn, all right. But it's that repetition, man. It's the repetition, and then like nights like these when we do have a lot of traction, it's like it makes up for all the nights that you think like, damn, is this moving? You know what I mean? You take a little step back, but you take a couple steps forward and then a couple steps back. Yeah, man.
But then I would pose this, right? This is where you ask your why are you doing this type of question. This is where you're gonna have to ask yourself when those moments occur, why do you do this? You know what I'm saying? Are you doing it for the paparazzi? Are you doing it just to have main audiences? Are you doing it because you're confident in your brand, your content, and your message? Does it matter, if an audience is there or not? Sometimes you got that late streamer that come in and be like, oh, man, I missed it, but I'm glad I got to catch up on a recap and really indulge. And they'll be like, well, let me know your show schedules. So me, I'm just that's just for me, but I can share my tips and be like, sometimes you have to get outside of that stubbornness of oh man, if I ain't got 50 views, then it's a no show. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. Yeah, no, actually, going to that segue though. I mean, we talked about it many times, but we got new listeners tonight. So let me ask you, starting, let's just say, you know what? Since you've been on it for quite some time, Steady, I want to hear again, maybe a different this time, or maybe I wasn't like, what was your whole reason why you started this podcast? And then we'll go down the line to you, Harris, and then why is if this is planning you're trying to do whatever, and then then we'll put an input. I want to know what made you do this crazy thing.
All right, to be total 1,000, to face my fear. I'm gonna be real about to face my fear as a person with a disability whose whole life has been, you can't be this, you can't get a regular 9 to 5, you are confined to using medical devices to aid you to sustain, and you can't never have a normal, what they call normal aspect of life. It was me taking a gamble of, I'm gonna defy the odds. Like, it was a time as a kid where you sit down and they tell my mom, your child may never be able to walk, or if he's going to walk, he's going to need crutches and braces and whoop-de-woo. And it was like, watch me do this without it. And you just defy the odds, and you go back for a 6-year checkup or 10-year checkup, and the same doctors that was like, boy, I thought you'd be in a wheelchair by now, or I thought you'd be completely immobile. And you're like, nope. Because then you turn to faith, and you really got to learn who the Most High and God is and Jesus is, and you accept that and you love that. And I'm not trying to get it on a religious tip, too into it, but Ray, we connect that way. But I'm just saying, like, bro, it just becomes, I wanted to defy the odds. I wanted to do something that people are gonna laugh at me for. Like, I wanted to take on a challenge. For me, it became like a personal challenge. Like, I put up the
you
post.
said you growing up, you had a certain handicap. I mean, disability.
Yeah, spinal bifida. I'm born with spinal bifida. I'm born with spinal bifida. Yeah, I'm born with it. Does it stop me? No. What it does is make me embrace me. We talked about the what ifs tonight, so it became those. I had that talk about, we can give you these surgeries that could correct it, but then here's the risk of if we do it. And I was like, I don't feel like you should change it, right? For a part of me, I'm like, it makes me, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So does that mean you gotta be you gotta have crutches or help, some kind of help?
I use what they call AFO braces, like assistance, and then I use like a walker or something like that now. Like, really? It'd be like that, like mobile assistant type things. And no, I'm cool with telling my story. Right? There's no such thing as a bad question to me. So
no, the reason why I say that is because that's my business. I help people. HBLC is Heaven Bound Lifestyle Center. The house that I'm staying right now is called the Moana House. It is ADA certified. Americans with Disability Association. I got everything because I got 2 roommates that is what do you call it, a quad from the chest down, and then I have one that's got like cerebral palsy and all that, and that's, bruh. Man, you know what? I apologize, Steady. I knew that, maybe I forgot or whatever, but man.
No, man, you good, bro. I love this. There's no apologies necessary, because it becomes one of those moments when you talk. That's why I tell you I'm a comedian of conversation, because had I not brought it up, you would have never indulged in it. You just having a conversation with just a regular human being, which I still am. But
no, man, it's like I got high regards for you, brother.
Salute, and I respect that.
No, it's interesting. I remember when we did your show, I think you brought it up, or maybe on our show.
We brought it up. I think we brought it up when Kyle brought up his cerebral palsy to you. Yeah, we did bring it up in the conversation.
Yeah, Cal did. Yeah, I remember Cal did. Yeah.
Yeah, and me and Ray have Tourette's, whatever, little ticks and shit. But yeah, it's interesting. But how when you keep building rapport, right? Other things, it really hit. In my head too, like I'm not a medical doctor, so I just hear terms and I don't think of all that, but I'm just talking out with you regardless. But it didn't I didn't think.
No, it don't change the narrative, right? I grew up
Yeah.
That's how we got to grow up, right? You grow up of a world that's already indifferent. So now to me, it becomes a challenge. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're already a person of color in America trying to survive, but now you're a person with a disability who's also a person of color in America. And then you do realize in some aspects, some people may get way more options handed to them as opposed to me, way more. You know what I'm saying? It becomes that. It's like, am I tripping about it? Be like, no. I've had you could have the medical beds and you can have all this, and a ramp put on and all this. I know all these things and I'm not opposed to it, but my grandma always taught me this, and she says this even now. She's like, you're not defined by your handicap, right? So it becomes
No.
I'm aware of it, but I'm not defined to say I rely on you have to roll out the red carpet for me every time I move. I need 1,000 people to come carry me to the bathroom. No.
You know what? I'm gonna be open about this because I'm now just learning and I'm being humbled by it, and I have no reason to complain about whatever it is I'm going through. However, this is just my perspective on it. I think it's people with your situation and condition. You're like an angel on earth because of the way your mind is, the way it works, how you can put normalcy where some people will be like, oh my gosh, my lips is chapped, I'm going to depression or something like that. Or,
Right.
like, no, man, it's really mental strength on a daily.
And it is. I think in 2012, I actually got diagnosed with depression because I couldn't find a solution to why I was getting all these mad, crazy migraines that was just taking the life out of me. And I go to a doctor, and I had a spinal tap. Worst thing you can ever in life get done to you, right? Because I do have like what is called a VP shunt, which is a device they implement to keep water off of your brain, right? So then they do that, and they go, well, your spine. They go, well, your shunt's not infected, but according to our graphs or whatever they determine, they go, oh, we do figure out the root of the problem. You have depression, and I'm like, what?
They just
I was depressed this whole time.
no, like
I know, right?
depression's a thing like that. They can there's a fucking monitor.
Yeah, they get diagnosed like
I
Right,
was
they
depressed
just
the whole
came.
time, Doc. The whole time I was. No wonder I was jacking off 3 times a day. That
Right, and you go through this thing of I don't know, right? Because in my mind, I go, I don't feel unhappy. I love my family. I love who I'm around. I love my environment. But at that season, I was living independent in my own apartment. It was my first time trying to spread my wings. I did phenomenal with it. I did like a 2-year run. You know what I'm saying? Before I just ultimately walked away because of some, irreconcilable differences with some roommate issues or whatever at that time
sure,
frame.
it happens all the time.
Right. But in the moment of that happening, it didn't limit me because I was still doing my thing. I'm still doing my thing now. But what it did was it made me humble, right? Because it was like I got the experience what it like to be treated like a normal person and not somebody that's susceptible that say you shouldn't have no reason to walk away from a 2-bedroom apartment, 2-bedroom, and why did you walk? People go, why did you walk away from it? I wasn't unhappy. No, to tell the truth, I was unhappy. I became unhappy because I'm so used to spirits being around me in a certain sense, a certain energy being around me. And when energy comes around you that's solely focused on money, and I say this openly because it was like you deal with these people who don't see the humane in you. They see you're a check, you're a check, you're a check, cha-ching, tax office.
No,
You know
that's
what I'm
real
saying?
talk though. That's real talk because a lot of handicapable people, if that is the right term,
Yeah.
they get taken advantage of. I see that every day.
And my
I
heart
see that
goes
every
out to
day.
that. My heart goes out to those who have the mental disabilities who can't speak up for themselves, who need a third party voice just to, say yes or no in a room with 100 eyes on you. Thank God I haven't been one of those people, but I'm one of those people that prefer a third party member to help. You know what I'm saying? You still have to break it down. I'm one of those. My mental health is like this. I understand it, but I just need that third voice that'll make sure why am I understanding this? You know what I'm saying? Before I put yes on this piece of paper, I need you to thoroughly tell me why I'm yesing this.
Well, I tell you what, brother, man, we connected now. I'm expecting phone calls from you, and I hope you expect phone calls from me because
For sure.
Because you know what? That's what I want to do. This is my purpose in life. I thought I'm just the businessman, but now that I know this other area in your life, oh yeah, you know what? You're very fortunate that the Lord gave you a voice that's able to communicate it eloquently, so you will be that voice for those who are not able to do that for themselves. You're
sure.
that angel, my brother. You're that angel. Oh man. Whoa. Man, that's another chapter, Harris.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, no worries, man. Now you know. Can't really say much about that, man. Hey,
And it's
It's
interesting.
a regular story, man. You know, you don't say nothing after that. You just let the moment of silence pass, and just let it be.
Oh,
yeah, that's what we're trying to do for our boy Jonah too, because of his situation and everything. I'm trying to get him back to Reno and everything, and I talked to him, but there's some situations. I understand the situation going, but yeah. So
yeah, man. Shout out to Jonah, man. He just got another job, man. So yeah, man. Yeah, he just got another job, like maybe a couple of days ago, a week ago, something like that. But yeah, he excited. He was really excited, man. He's been calling me like every day, like the last couple of days. He's real excited about his new job, man. So I said, yeah, man, that's good.
Man, I praise God for having you as his friend, Wise, because he's part of our family, man. Jonah's been part of our family, man. We should call ourselves what do you call it? Brothers with different mothers or something like that.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Yeah.
Because these guys are closer to me than my own blood. I'll be honest.
Right. That's how it be, man. That's how that's the same conversation we was having earlier. That's just how it's trying to be, man.
Harris's son, Dakari, man, to me, that's my nephew in blood. Without, that's I feel for that boy the way a family member would, man. No difference. So that's beautiful, man. Huh.
I'm gonna respectfully bow out, guys. That late night stretch for me. Got to get back right, but I appreciate the opportunity to be a part of this.
Hey,
I
man,
enjoyed it, and anytime you put something together, guys, you know how to reach out with me. I ain't gotta say it. I appreciate the gratitude. Wise, peace and blessings, my brother. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing what you gotta do to unite your family, my brother. You feel me?
All right. Yeah, man.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, DJ Steady, man. Salute.
DJ Steady.
I appreciate it, man. Absolutely, bro.
Much love, man. For real.
Much love, man.
All right.
Much love, man. Peace.
Peace and love, man. And positivity and prosperity on tonight's show, bro. Tonight is a good ass.
Man.
We always talk about every week. But I knew Tuesday night after me and Steady Steve, everybody talked behind the scenes, and I told him about my little idea, and then Steve got everybody else on board. I was like, oh, this is gonna be lit, man. So I'm glad.
Oh man. The question is that how you gonna be able to handle yourself tomorrow? When you get to work and shit. Hold on, I gotta think, bro.
When you get to work. Yeah, man. I say, I was kind of still thinking about what you kind of.
Oh, sorry.
I'm muted. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What you said earlier about your credit, man. I was just I want to kind of give you a tip, see if you knew about it, man. Just as far as your credit, are you do you currently have like credit cards and stuff like that you use?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So one tip with the credit card, man, is I don't know if you know, but just like usually what I do, man, something that boosts my credit up really, really fast was just like pay your credit off the whole thing. So to pay the whole thing off each month. You know what I'm saying? And that boosts up really, really fast, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just even if you, like I said, even when I didn't even want to use it, I just was using it just to build the credit. I'll max it out and then put it right back on there. You know what I'm saying? The next couple of days or whatever, and that boosts my credit up really fast, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my credit's good. It's pretty much paid down. I'm gonna cross over the 700 real quick here, man. I just I don't know, man. I think they got some little discriminatory nonsense on my shit, man. I don't know what's going on, bro. But yeah, no. When I first moved here, before I had my son, when I was 18, I destroyed my credit off the rip, like destroyed it, bro. I lived for like 18 to 21. I lived off credit, bro. I was fucking balling, and
I've been there.
And then it's taken about 6-7 years, man, to just like get up. You know, I remember before my son was born, I had a 20. I can't remember 26 or 28 like negatives, like delinquents, all that shit. Repossessed car, all that shit, and signed up for the credit repair agencies. Sent out a couple letters of my own. Did the self lender, did the self secured credit card. Did like I've done everything, but now it's just fuck them. But T-Mobile's trying to get me for collections because I went and got a phone, and you know how niggas do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I already had a phone, but I went and got another phone. I just on it, and so now this got sent to collections. So that dinged my shit, and some bullshit ass medical. I think it was honestly a COVID test, either that or when I went in for like some Z-Pack. Just for some sinus shit, I got this like medical bill. So I got like 2 things on my record right now. But those are lightweight, bro. I had about 20 something, 26, and then to 0. But just these came on in the last year. But other than that, man, it's good, man. It's almost there, man. But I work with people that got like 800, fucking 754. Fucking. There's a bitch I work with, bro. She got 800, bro. Shows me that shit all the time. 812 super credit. They call it.
Does she have a house?
They call it super credit.
Does she have a house?
Yeah.
Oh, she got a house. Okay.
Yeah. No, she got everything, bro. Living a good life. Takes trips. Got like 2.5% APR on her car and all that shit. Like crazy shit. Like whatever the commercial shows, all that. You can finance the new 22.3 Lexus with only 2. Like she can get that in that little fine print. Like she got the fine print shit.
1.29%.
Yeah. She go to she said she was going to get some drapes or whatever the fuck women do at RC Willie's. Applied for the RC Willie's credit card and they gave her 18,000. Like that was her limit.
Damn.
Like to me, man, like I'd be thrilled. Like I'd be surprised if they gave 1,800. Right.
Right.
Like, I got a proof for 18,000. I'm like,
what do they sell at that store?
Huh?
What do they sell at that store?
Oh, RC Willie.
It's like all
appliances, furniture, yeah.
Houses.
Like, what do you need $18,000 for at that store? Like, they just want to take your money, don't it?
Well, I mean, that's they got they got the Sub-Zero refrigerators. They got the pretty nice shit. They got. I guess if you're going in there, a fridge, a oven, a stove,
massage chair, massage reclining chair.
Yeah, and washer and dryer though, 4,000. That should get pricey.
He said 18,000 though.
18,000, dog. 18,000.
Yeah, she was crazy. She's like, I even asked him like, can they lower it? And she was like,
can they lower it?
And the lady's just like, well, this is just my system. You have to call, do all this and shit. She's like. She's like, all right.
I never heard that. Somebody say, can they lower it?
Yeah.
Oh man, damn.
She's like, on her shit, she don't want that to open up, like even though it's more like credit, like worthiness or whatever. But she was still like, she's like, that's because that's how they get you, and they pin you still. Like, I only need this, a couple thousand, but if your credit's so good, man, they'll fucking give you,
they give you the world.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just got a credit card, went from 1,300 limit to 1,700 limit, and I was pretty thrilled about that. I just logged in to pay my bill, and I was like, "Oh shit, how come?"
We'll get there.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll get there. You know.
But honestly, I wouldn't want an 18,000 because I'm the dumb opera. I would buy a trip. I would like the first thing I would do. Oh, I'll go on Expedia or some shit. 3,500 to go to Egypt. Fucking.
I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think that's.
No, I would too. I'm like,
yeah,
$3,500. I get an interpreter and a bodyguard. $3,500 bet. I'm going to Egypt. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a bad one. I couldn't fault you for going to Egypt, man. But
$3,500 an hour. I got me a chauffeur, a translator, and a bodyguard to go to Egypt. $3,500 round trip for sure. I'm there.
The sad thing is, bro, it's less than that. I literally just looked this up because I was looking to go there. And bro, you can get a round trip flight for a week, man. 1,100 right now. 1,100. Like, low end 1,700. Yeah. So that was for each person, and that's an Expedia. If you can find cheaper shit, but I was like, looked at whatever. I want to stay at the Ramses Hilton, bro, in fucking Cairo, Egypt, bro.
Oh, I want to go there, man.
And it's so the same price I went to fucking Guadalajara, bro. I could just go to Egypt or anywhere.
How long is that flight?
Oh, that's
I can't even remember. It's 18 hours, some crazy shit.
Around there.
That's the only bad thing right there.
Yeah.
18 hours? I did 18 hours on a bus. That's rough. So I can imagine 18 hours on a plane.
On a plane, yeah. For real.
On a bus, you get to stop.
I mean, it's up there. It's like it's more than like 11, 12. It's to my,
You'll probably end up going to London first, and then somewhere like maybe Amsterdam or something like that.
Yeah, for me, like flights like that, man. What I usually do is I'll stay up probably 2 days. I wouldn't even go to sleep. For maybe a day and a half, just stay up. You know what I'm saying? Keep myself up until I get on the plane. Because once I get on the plane, I'm going to sleep for 12 of that.
You know what? It's crazy. It's crazy on the plane. It's two things that happen to me. I'll talk to somebody and talk throughout the whole way, or I just fall asleep, dude. I'll fall asleep. I'm out.
I usually fall asleep. Yeah, I be out too. I usually fall asleep before the plane take off. I don't even wait. I don't even wait
neither. I'm like you, same thing. I don't wait. I'm like, I'm out, man. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping, man. I'm like, I'm out, So now I'm just like you too. I'll be the same way too, Man, I'm down to go, man. I'll go.
We're looking up right now. I just looked it up. I put September for my birthday. Damn. Well, that's cheap. 144. Hold on. I gotta put the bundle. The package.
That's with a hotel, everything.
Oh, I'm gonna go with the date that I selected. April 15th. It's already got me in here. I ain't capping. I already looked it up. I've been looking up SLC to Cairo. April 15th to April 25th. Look how cheap this shit is, bro. Insane. And they're doing Black Friday deals. Oh, if I had a credit card.
Man.
They just did it on the right day, right?
Look at this, bro. I'm sorry, man. Oh man, this when you see these prices right here, when you talk about people can't this and this. 10 days in Cairo, Egypt. First one that pops up, the Novotel Cairo Airport Hotel, $11.94 per person. This is 10 days round trip flight and hotel.
Wow.
So $11.94. That's for how many days? 10 days. You said
10 days.
10 days, yeah.
They're back. Cairo,
so
Egypt.
$1,194, right?
So that doesn't. You don't get the hotel for 10 days, do you?
Yeah, this is the bundle. This is the
bundle with a hotel with a rental car. With a rental car is there, bro?
No rental, just a hotel and a flight.
And a flight.
Right.
Wow.
Hey,
right there. I'm saying,
Wise, that's $100. That's less than $120, Wise.
That's what I'm saying.
$120, bro. You really just paying for the hotel.
Yeah. No, it's like traveling is, bro. Going to Guadalajara last year, getting my passport, it kind of made me mad that I had been postponing it all these years, and then when I'm looking at,
hey, let's go, y'all. Yo, let's go, yo. For real though, man.
Like I'm fucking going to Egypt next year, man.
Let's do it, man. I'm down.
You guys got your passport?
Yeah, I gotta
get mine.
I got my passport. Yeah.
But look at this, and let's say something that we're familiar with, the Radisson. Radisson's dope. Everybody knows that. 1394. I mean, they don't even really got nothing over. Okay, one over here, 2,000. If you want to stay at a 4 point, whatever, 4.5 rated. But look at
even at that, we want to know if the quality of a 4-star hotel is like it is over, because sometimes their 4-star hotel is some janky ass.
Right, because the Radisson is pretty nice.
Yeah, like $1,400 bucks.
Yeah, $1,400. Yeah.
10 days, it's like.
Oh, that's the Radisson, the 1,400 one.
The 1,400.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you can see the 3 pyramids view in for. Oh my god, bro! Look at this. Look at this. You look at you can like that's your window, bro. You see the pyramids from your window for
wow.
for 1,094. Like that's the view. Hold on.
That's the hotel window. Wow.
Yeah, 1,094 for 10 days. That's less than $110 a day, dog. I mean, we could eat like kings over there, yo.
This is
kings, some Arabian food.
Yeah. No, dead ass, bro.
And shit. Oh.
I've been looking at this one. Look at that, man. Oh man, tell me that like. Come on, man.
That is.
Tell me some shit, bro. We got to do that. It's like
that looks crazy. That looks like some Avatar shit.
Right,
man.
Damn. Oh no, we go over there. We act like we celebrities and shit.
I know, right?
Harris is green, yeah.
Eating top deck, overlooking the fucking pyramids, man. Like,
yeah, man.
Egypt, man. Let's go to Cairo, bro. Fuck everything. Fucking Thailand. Fuck. I don't know. I want to go to Cairo.
Nah, man. We go to Cairo first. Thailand can wait.
Bro. It just sounds dope as a fucking.
I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of Thailand, man, because I don't want to meet nobody like hot next to their lady boys. You know what I'm saying? You heard about them lady boys in Thailand, man?
Oh yeah.
They're like dudes, but they're not. I mean, they're like women, but they're not really women. Lady.
I think
boys.
it's Thailand. I think in Thailand, like the one reason I did want to go to Thailand, I think it's Thailand if my memory is right. Like in Thailand, like I want to say like 70% of the people who live in Thailand grow their own food. So it's like it's like literally you walking down the street and it's just shit growing everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, wow, like that has to be amazing. Like when if you think about 75% of the people that live there growing food, that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. And I bet you
I wanted to see what it looks like to live like, you know what I'm saying? If they would actually let us live like that, you know what I'm saying? To see what that looks like just walking down the streets or whatever they have, just see what that looks like. You know what I'm saying?
I think we'll be just like we at home and everything, just because how we are on people. But what I'm tripping on is that like go to Philippines and you can literally get $5 massages on a daily for a complete hour.
Whoa! I feel bad. Like, like I ain't even gonna lie. It would get to a point with that where I would just feel like I'm robbing.
But check this out,
them,
wise wife. Okay, $5. Okay, so 50 pesos for $5. So $5 times 50. That's 250 pesos over there. They're eating, bruh.
I'm just saying though. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, knowing that it's only $5, I'll be like, I feel like I'm robbing this lady. Like,
I know, right?
I have to give her 10.
Yeah, but damn. I mean, but to them are like, man, this is the best customer.
No, that'd be shit.
Oh yeah, they be looking for us to come back. They came back. Oh, come in.
It costs you for 10 days. Say we stay there for 10 days, right? We pay in like, and usually when you say 10 days, you're really only staying for 8 days because the 2 days is for travel, right? That's just make sense of it all, right? So think about it, man. We spending $40 for a complete body massage on the daily on demand.
Yeah,
and eating like kings, yo. Living like kings, dog.
Yeah, and like I say, they'll be calling us back because like I say, I'm the type of person where if we going, I'm gonna give them at least 20. So I'm gonna give them 20 every time we go. You know what I'm saying? So when we come back tomorrow, they're gonna be expecting it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, anybody else buy? Like, let them in.
Hey, but you know what? Here's what's gonna happen though. On the bad side, on the bad note on that one is this: when you give them that kind of money, then they're gonna expect that kind of money.
Oh, he said they're gonna expect it every time.
Oh, they're gonna expect it. Yeah, they're gonna be nice and all that stuff and be all nice to you, But when you go over there, like, oh man, I thought it was 40.
I know, right?
I thought it was
said,
40,
now when you just leave it.
Yeah,
when you just leave the $5-6, they got an attitude about it now, right?
And you know what, too? In the Philippines, everybody speaks English.
Hey.
They know.
The funny thing is, why is like kind of what you're describing is what they're complaining about now is like the Americans going down to Mexico with their money, like overpricing everybody out. So the dude that lives there been getting the 5. He see you come in. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker! Raise the price.
Right.
You know.
He's gonna get mad at you, though.
Oh,
The locals getting mad at you because you making it hard on them, right? They looking at them funny now, like, right?
Cheap ass motherfucker. Cheap ass American. Yeah, man. So for me, if it's $5, this is $5. That's it. and make sure you don't miss any of the toes. And I like especially this part of my neck. Yeah.
Man, I'm giving it 20. I'm trying to get the happy ending in the back, man. I'm trying to get the happy ending in the back.
For real, right? Yeah. Me too. I'm trying to get there too.
Yeah, got here to enjoy myself and relax. Full relax.
Relax. Yeah. I'll just put like this. Another $2. Get between all up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and finish this off. Yeah. Most definitely, man. But hell yeah, man. I'm about to turn it in too, man. I gotta clean my spot up. My kids been gone. They been gone to their granny house, so they finna come back. So I gotta clean up before they get here. And
okay.
But man, it's been real, man. It's been a real one, man. I ain't gonna stay away so long next time. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I always tap in and say something to y'all every now and then. I'm always do that. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely hit that like button. Even if I don't watch them, hit that like button and dip out. So most definitely, man. But I
appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all too, man. I really enjoy y'all podcast, man. Y'all most definitely one of my favorites. I don't watch a lot of podcasts. Y'all right up there now. In my, I think it's maybe 2 or 3 of them that I watch. And y'all, it's one other one that I've been watching for like years. And now y'all, I tap into y'all anytime that pop up, man, anytime I can. So most definitely, man, appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you too, brother, man. Thank you.
Salute to
peace and love, brother.
Man,
peace and love.
Yeah, man, and enjoy the holidays, man, with your family and your kids, man. And stay blessed, bro.
Stay blessed.
Most definitely, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Have a good one.
All right, brother. All right, man. See you. All right. Man.
All right.
Wait, should we do that again? We gotta get that sigh out in stereo. Oh man,
dude. What a fucking show. What a gosh damn fucking night. Oh shit, man. Going on 7.5 hours on the Harris Drinking Again podcast. Extravaganza. Podsgiving. Marathon.
I work over here with Beanie and Scoob.
Chino boy, man, definitely rocking out with us, bro. Thank you, man. And
yes.
Hope you got some new subscribers as well. This has been a dope night. Sorry to cut you off. I had to show.
No, please.
Boy. Last time I checked, we got some new ones up in the building, man. Well, we're getting up there, man. Thank you to the people that did subscribe and tap in. Go like, subscribe. Chino, Wise XL, Steady. Fucking, my brain's fried, man.
Beeline, Wise, Steady.
And, Squidz is killing. The only one we're missing tonight was Rico, man. Rico
wasn't able to make it, man. Jiu-jitsu, man. Yeah, that's all right, man. That's okay. You probably was got caught up in everything, so.
Yeah, man.
Wow. What a man! This was a great idea, though.
Yeah. No, this was fucking brilliant. The fact that we did a normal T.N.R, but we incorporated a
successful, just I guess we.
Brother Ray, I seen your fighting moves this morning on Instagram. You giving the people some kung fu, huh? I missed Ray's live this morning. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I had a I was doing some of my things, Appreciate you, Chino. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Chino's getting better, man. He's got had some tonsil surgery, had his tonsils removed or something like that.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Hey, man, that's gotta suck though, man. Like not being able to really eat a lot. You're still on like a liquid diet, eating ice cream, yogurt, shit like that. I mean, does it suck right before Thanksgiving? You can't chow down on the turkey and all that, or you don't really give a fuck. But yeah, fat ass like me, I'll be like, damn. Although I haven't had a legit Thanksgiving dinner in years though, man. I just do my own thing, man, every fucking year. I let my kid go with his grandparents and do all that bullshit. I just can't eat or smoke. Man.
This is the first year I actually baked the turkey. I don't know what we were doing, me and Beanie.
I'm gonna take a hit for you, dog.
Huh?
I'm gonna take a hit for Chino because he can't smoke.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Give a boy. I don't know what my roommate in because I gave him a little present and I don't know if he's back yet. In fact, I'm gonna check on him right now.
Yeah. Give him a shout out, man. I feel that, Chino, man. That's what I was thinking when you first hit me. I said, "Oh, damn, that's a horrible time to get the surgery right before Thanksgiving." Oh no. That's a later one. Yeah, man. I feel that, man. Hey, can you eat? I was gonna say though, man, if you maybe can you drink the broth of like some pozole or something like that, man? Maybe just, or even like nothing, like.
Yeah.
I want some fucking pozole so bad. After work, I'm gonna stop and get some pozole at this Mexican restaurant, bro. I've been craving pozole for a minute, dog.
Man, now you crave it. Now I'm craving it, man.
Man, I did have some.
I love me some Mexican food, dog. I mean, I don't want to eat restaurant Mexican food. I want somebody to invite me. Hey, come over to the house, man.
Yeah.
We'll cook it for you.
That's what I do miss about man, my ex is she had a couple family members that we would go over there, and one Thanksgiving they had the red and the green pozole, and I fucked them both up to the oh my god. But I still prefer the red, but the green one was fire though. That was my first time eating the green. Fire, bro, just fire. Like,
hey, I'm crazy about chili relleno, man. I love that stuff.
I always make sure I put the extra radishes and extra cabbage in that motherfucker. Handful of radishes, extra Valentina.
You know what my favorite Mexican dish is, man? Is the mole, like chocolate.
Yeah.
With some corn tortillas.
Yep. Mole enchiladas or a mole burrito. Yeah.
Mole. Oh man. Chicken. All day, bro. I eat that stuff all day, man. I love mole. It's my favorite Mexican dish, man.
Yeah, that was the second thing I had when I went down to Mex. Like was some mole.
Yeah.
First was like some molcajete, and then some
Yeah.
some mole. Then I had some pozole, and then I just got into all the tacos and all the other shit. Even the hot dogs, they got those little hot dog carts out there, and they fry the hot dogs and they put the fucking man in all the little Mexican style hot dog. Oh, I'm getting hungry again.
Oh, what about the elote, man? Get off of me. Elote. Oh, the corn with the freaking tagine and with the cheese. Oh man. Let's get off the topic, brother. Man. Oh man. The elote. I love that. And in the morning, man. Now I don't drink, but I will do this. Sangria for breakfast. That's it. We're buying a house in Mexico, man.
Yeah.
We're going to have to buy a house in Mexico, man. We're going to have to take care of our boy Fernie over there, man. Fuck. Yeah, man. Nah. We need to. We need to go back, buy a house in Mexico, man. I'm down.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Thinking of my Mary mom's name is here now that she brought a whole bunch of leftovers. I went out there and seen bags of shit on the damn counter, so I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, I got some leftovers to get eaten.
Yeah,
we're gonna be early enough done that I can, wind it down. Maybe get about 5-6 tonight. We'll see, man. This has been fucking epic, legendary. I just want to take a minute to really give my thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm even gonna mute Ray's mic here just for 2 seconds, man. Just so I can in Facebook it's titled the Not Thankful But Giving Thanks. Of course I'm thankful. We're all thankful for something. And that's why I muted his mic. Still talking. Crazy guy. Hold on, man. I'm thankful to the live chat. I'm thankful to the artists that have came on this show. Anybody that's given even a second of your time to glance at the content, to be a part of the content in any form or fashion. I'm thankful that other podcasters in the lane deem me worthy enough to even go on my platform, Harris is Drinking Again, and do something like this with me. And I don't take none of it lightly. And I'm thankful for that. And just I want to continue to do things like this, make memories, make little events, make things, man, and network, and help people grow in all forms of fashion. And let's all get to the damn promised land, man. If I get a little dough, we're all a little stingy. I get it. I'm stingy. Sometimes when we're trying to get it, we don't have a lot, so we can't give. But my true vision is I have a certain dollar amount in my head that I need for me and my son's safety. After that, man, it away, whatever, secretly. I don't even want to be known as the money guy. People are gonna still think I'm the fucking worst asshole. Anyway, that's how I'm gonna run my shit. Anyway,
I like it, man. Oh. Well, you know what? I know tomorrow we got a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna stretch it till the 4-hour mark, but I'm just gonna say, you know what? I had a blast tonight, as always. Of course, with you and the way our guest came on, it's Chino boy, man. Love you, bro, man. So, but I gotta check out. I gotta go downstairs to my roommate, and little puff pass, whatever. Talk to him about that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna get off here in a minute, and then you finish off the show like we always do, and then you know what to do.
Yes, sir.
At me later. Okay. All right, brother. All right, man. Happy holidays, man. Happy Thanksgiving. All right.
Thanksgiving,
This
brother.
is Brother Ray G. I'm out. Yeah.
Yeah. Brother Ray G in the place to be. Harry's drinking again. Podcast. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. I gotta take a moment of silence for myself live on air just to digress and process all this fucking gloriousness that's happened. Okay. Had to soak that in for a minute, man. Wow. Hell yeah. Chino boy up in the building, man. On YouTube, separate from the music. There you go. Hell yeah, bro. As you should, dog. Let me know, man. I want to be a part of it, and we'll help you fucking get your shit off the ground. And that's what it is, man. This is the new lane, bro. This is a new lane, new media, content creating. You know, and the thing is, man, everybody can do it. The only thing that separates the people from the who can't do it and the people that can do it is just that consistency. It's just doing it, you know. That's what I'm finding out with this show here, man. Every week, 44 in a row, 44, going on 52, man, and just like that consistency, and then, you know, trying to grow it and mold it, man. So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for you, man. And yeah, that'd be fun. I got a lot of there's so much. There's just so much, man. Even with this channel, it's like, man, time willing, money willing. You know, there's so many other areas to cover. But as long as we're doing what we love anyway, day-to-day basis, and it's gonna go into something. But if we come together, put our heads together, collaborate like these other YouTubers are doing, and you know what? And I want to get you back on the show too. Let's talk about that, man. Like, there's something with the hip hop, bro. All these deaths and stuff that are happening, and I mean, they've been happening, but there's an awakening going on. You know, there's a general. People are tired of the bullshit, man. People are tired of like the unruliness. You know, the murder, kill, negative vibe and connotation that's in the music, and I feel like, and even like other podcasters, like what's his name? What's that cat's name? King Yella. You know, you got a couple of Chirac goons and stuff that are like now doing YouTube stuff, and they're getting a little hate for it, but them themselves are like benefiting, you know. And who's that one cat? T600. One of them cats was like speaking about how he's doing the same shit, but he's like, I don't got ops in the YouTube world, you know, like I don't have to maneuver so much with my head on the swivel, man. But but there's something to this whole fucking thing. Like you said, eating, reactions, game shows. People want to be laughed and entertained, and we still like the bullshit too. So drama's always gonna sell, but and you know, artists are gonna make the music that they feel. But there's something with this one right here. Like tonight, man, you subscribe to them, they subscribe to you. I spread the word out. Go hit, you know, subscribe to this person and everything, man. This is like fucking brilliant, man. I was a YouTuber before, an artist, but like you said, just trying to beat my own boss. Yeah, all YouTuber before an artist, really? Okay. Yeah, man, dope. But you can do both, bro. But your music's fucking dope too, though. Your music's fucking dope. Don't even stop that. I like the gangster shit too, but I like the you could go multiple paths with it. But as far as a lifestyle, like I don't really, you know, yeah, I don't want my son listening to like certain shit. I don't want him being in that. But I don't know, man. But there's like yeah, was it YouTuber before? Yeah. Yep. And you guys are young enough to where yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, before you did music. That's dope, man. Just keep it up. Keep keep doing both, man. Like the Harry Too Scary thing, you know. Last week I came home and I got bit by the artist bug. I think that's when we were talking too, and I was working on music because some days I don't know what to do anymore. I gotta edit and I gotta book and schedule, send out emails and then like just come up with little concepts or whatever. And then I'm still like I hear a beat and I'm like, damn, I want to get back in the lab, you know, because there's something there that I still got some shit to get out through my mind and the pen and the flows, but it's, you know, it's got to be done a different way for me. I don't know, but I really miss collaborating, man. I want to fucking do some music with you, with Daigo, with Wise, everybody that we've had on this motherfucking channel. And 2023, let's make it happen. No more talk about the collabs. Let's get the collabs down. First quarter 2023, let's get off with the bang, man. And I got some beats coming y'all's way too, man. A couple concepts and ideas, everything. Let's do it. Yeah, man. It's all growth, man. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell you're growing, man, even to recognize that. You know what I mean? Even to recognize that within yourself. The thing about music, though, and through content is like, and the world, people love stories. Like they love stories of transformation. They love stories of redemption. You could be one thing and then come back and hit them with another. That's what I'm doing, you know, Nevada boy. That was me. That was my younger shit. You know, man. I'm a good baby. I've been through hell, but I'm not a thug. Yeah, man. You know, and most young men are, man. Really. You know, it's not just you though, man. That's something that the culture's going through, bro. A lot of young men across the country are you know, whether it's an identity crisis or just it's somewhat of a reality, just because everything's so in your face, man, and the music's so negative. And then the parents, you know, my generation parents, if they're not on shit, then like I try to be conscious of cursing around my kid, everything. I was raised, my mama wouldn't let me watch R-rated movies. But I'm a vulgar son of a bitch, but I don't watch vulgar shit around my kid. If he's watching YouTube clips and it's like too like even like 13, 14-year-old shit, talking about like girlfriends, boyfriends. I'm like, hey, change that shit, man. You know, I'll tell him, I'll say change that shit. I say shit around him a lot. Whatever. My hypocritical ass. But you know, the hardcore, the Fox, the vibe, the tone and shit. But that's something that we can it comes with growth. It comes with growth and just learning and understanding. Like Beeline talked about. I'm soft as shit. I'm a big old soft dad. Fucking my kids out there right now. Can't wait to get off this live and go hug them and kiss them. But I have to do 12 and a half more minutes. Shit, the first stream was 4:01. I can't get off this thing. It's got to be a completion of full 8 hours that I sat here and did my motherfucking thing. Not a minute, not a second before. So I think we got time to play some Chino Boy music. What song? I've already played Kiss the Bottle. I got my own songs, man. I got a whole Chino fucking playlist of my own personal favorites that I always play. Yeah. Depression and trauma growing up in the hood. Depression and trauma growing up in the hood. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a little. Oh wait, this ain't even a real beat. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Let's get a little freestyle flow before we get up out of here. Who knows? Ever since a youngin', I will play out. Ever since a youngin', yeah, I like that, man, because you like. Yeah, like I said before, I really listen to music. I listen to the lyrics. I try to dissect the person behind the lyrics and then why that they're saying this. I also understand artists. I'm not one of them cats that's big on you have to live by every word, because that's the thing about art. You could, whether you're talking in third person, there's so many ways to explain any sort of feeling. Talk about killing a motherfucker, but you don't even have to be the one talk about killing them. But yeah, I like that shit, bro. You get pretty introspective, and so that's what comes through in the music for me. That's what keeps me in tune. Lets me know you got a real good feel for the craft. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Man, I want to go give my son a hug and the kids, man, and fucking hang out, eat some more food. We got 10 minutes to wrap up here, man. On an epic 8-hour Thanksgiving Podsgiving extravaganza. I hope y'all have enjoyed yourselves. I really do. Stay tuned for clips this coming week. And we're looking for a Chino Boy song. We're going to close out here with and shout out to Podbean and Facebook and Twitch. I got to grow the Twitch, man. We got to grow those numbers on Twitch, because it's easier to get monetized on Twitch than YouTube. We'd already be monetized if we was on Twitch, man. If I had the same numbers as I do on YouTube as Twitch, man, I'd be getting a check already. But I don't know. A lot of people I talk to, they don't even know what Twitch is. It's like, what the fuck? I thought Twitch is popping, but everybody I know, they're like, I don't fuck with Twitch. So I gotta tap into that Twitch community. Maybe me and Chino, man, you into games, bro? You into gaming, bro? Like that's what I'm saying, man. There's so many things, bro. We can fucking collaborate, fucking gaming channel, all sorts of shit. I gotta type this shit in. I killed a whole bottle of Moscato the first part of the show. I've had 3 old fashions and a Miller Lite, and I'm doing just fine. I don't know what everybody's always whining about. One motherfucker said, "Man, you ain't gonna do no 2-hour. You're gonna be asleep." I said, "The fuck? I'm a fucking rock star, bro. My fucking DNA is built for this shit, dog. Like literally built to stand the test of time. For Wall Street status." Boy, ever since youngster, 9 days ago. Yeah. All right. Couple viewers up on Twitch. Shout out Beeline. Facebook. Oh yeah. We got a share up in there. That's what's up, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. On the channel too. Yeah, man. Music collabos, gaming collabos. Like I was thinking too, like in the day in the park thing that we did, we could set up like some little challenge out there, or like a whatever, spicy challenge and shit. Go around, film, like, I don't know. It's all about just filming shit, putting that shit out, making dope content, and getting these fucking motherfucking subscribers, man. So we can get ourselves monetized, get a big enough name. We could have a little merch. I don't need much, man. We don't need much. So then we could get like all these other YouTubers that got like 4,000 or 5,000 people in live chat, and they just put their Cash App up like that. and they just sitting back, ding, 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 $4.99. You know, I be watching those podcasters, man, $19.99, like all day. They just fill up and shit. I be scrolling. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers really just hit the button at will, and it don't matter where they're at. They're guaranteed like somebody's gonna donate a 5, a 10. That should be crazy, man. But that could happen. That will happen. We're gonna will it. We're gonna keep willing it, man. Every Thursday night, ain't stopping. Ain't fucking same shit. I've already done this show. A little under the weather. It ain't stopping, man. Yeah, man. Keep it going. We ain't stopping. Yeah. Branding ourselves. Yep. That's what it is, man. Branding ourselves. All right. Let's go ahead and let me know if the music don't play. Because the last time they said, oh, I played the whole video and it didn't fucking play. I'm sitting here jamming out. Can everybody hear this? Can we hear this? Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Is the audio good? Audio good? Wait a minute. You saying you can't hear it? See, I don't know what the fuck. It's been doing that. I hear it perfectly. I be jamming out in my head. What the fuck, man? They be hating. They be hating. No audio. Yeah, see, ain't that a bitch? I don't even know. I don't know. What about when I don't screen share? Can I hear it now? Damn, that's hateful, bro. I don't know. I think yeah, I'm playing it. I played it off screen share with screen share right here. Boom, Chino Boy, volumes up. It's jamming. Oh shit. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. I heard it a little bit right there, huh? Oh, I think you two. I think they putting a stop, man. They might be trying to put that stop on. I don't know. Cause I hear that motherfucker just clear as fuck. Yeah. Nah, go check out that, man. Chino Boy, 107 subs up in the building, man. Yeah. Rise XL. Shout out to you. Let's go up here. Type in free change media for this 4-hour mark. Subscribe to this man's channel as well. Yeah. Got them 70 subs. We've played this man's music here. He does videos. Subscribe to both of these brothers, man. Free Change Media, Chino Boy. It'll definitely be in the clips. And we're going to keep rocking, man. We just going to keep motherfucking rocking. Harry's drinking again. No Source Jedi tonight up in the live chat, but shout out to Drunk earlier in the live chat. But Source Jedi, thank you, sir. He's one of our loyal subs, man. One of our loyal day ones as well. As we come to wind down, about 2 minutes left in this motherfucker. It is what it is. Drink responsibly. Be safe. Wear your seatbelts. Yeah, wear your fucking seatbelts, man. I always wear my seatbelt. I know it looks, you don't look too hard riding with the seatbelt. But everybody be safe. Chino boy, have a good night. Free change. Drunk. DJ Steady. Brian Beeline. Brother Ray G. Squidz is killing it. I'm missing Big Tone. Damn, live chat was lit, man. Salute to everybody, man. We'll be back next Thursday night for episode 045 of T.N.R. Thursday Night Rants with Brian Beeline, host of the Beeline Web Show. How low can you go? And I'm out. We're gonna let the music ride, no doubt. Spitting just a little bit of bars, spitting, not feeling too hard. Sitting here, reminiscing, no regard. I stay retarded, blowing on the kill. I'm so ill. Once again, I don't pop no pills. My drug of choice went up my nostrils. I getting on swole. I'm the type of dude that stand on 10 toes, popping the Zen, drinking some gin, couple of old fashions, and I'm in the wind. Yeah. All right. Out like that. Harry's drinking again. Peace out, you motherfuckers. We'll see y'all next week. Cheers. Podsgiving. What an amazing show. Thank you.